It's been a long time, never thought this would be. You always been mine, but I have to be free. Golden sunsets, reflections on the sea, a reminder of what used to be. Roaring thunder, northern lights, through the night they fly, pounding hearts, epic voices, rising to the sky. Everything changes, but love remains. My heart and soul longs for that again. Knowing I'm home, where I belong. Heartache lingers, can we be strong? Roaring thunder, northern lights, through the night they fly, pounding hearts, epic voices, rising to the sky. 10,000 miles away, it's a new day. My heart beating along. Will you catch me if I fall? Roaring thunder, northern lights, through the night they fly, pounding hearts, epic voices, rising to the sky. Roaring thunder, northern lights, through the night they fly, pounding hearts, epic voices, rising to the sky. Roaring thunder, northern lights, through the night they fly, pounding hearts, epic voices, rising to the sky. Roaring thunder, northern lights, through the night they fly, pounding hearts, epic voices.
He's back. He's home. Our guy finally made it back home. You can't keep a brother down. A real brother. Not those fucking Brit American bong mutt nigs from the fucking UK, the Tate brothers, who are going to prison. Going to prison like the stalker children they are for trafficking women. That's exactly what they're doing. And of course, the universe it always has to be a balance. So the Tate brothers, they have to go in. Guess who comes out? Dan Larson, right? Which is very fair trade. It's actually a little bit, too generous. Really, we get back Dan Larson in exchange for the Tate brothers? I mean, sure, Dan might be a pedophile, but let's be real. He has done less harm to female minors than the Tate brothers have, who have literally trafficked and abused teenage girls. So what's up, everybody? I'm glad everybody can make it here, right? Doing a stream. I'm very late. And I don't mean late to the stream. I actually made it on time for once. But I am late bringing you guys a stream. I was supposed to stream earlier. I guess it was good that I didn't, because Dan making it out gave me an excuse to do what I'm going to call a little retro stream. We're not going to cover the entire lore of Dan in this stream. That would be ridiculous. We would be here. It wouldn't even be like a 24-hour stream. It would literally be days covering all the lore. I mean, I guess I could just watch 4 or 5 fucking documentaries on this nigga back to back. How many documentaries did Turkey Tom make about Dan Larson? 3? I could just watch those. But instead, what I'll do is I got some clips, I got some highlights, and we're going to speed run a handful of arcs leading up to him going to prison, and of course, recently getting released. I really need to stream more often, but for me to stream more often, I would essentially I would have to start playing video games on stream, and I don't know if I want to commit to that yet. I don't know if I want to commit to being a capital GAY gamer on stream. Talking about gaming goss, sure, but playing video games, bro, that's too normie for me. Anyway. Of course, I always gotta plug the Gumroad. MikeynohMore. Gumroad. You too, just, become a neat Ronin. Get access to this MikeynohMore complete-ish edition. When I finally finish this new video I'm working on, I will put it here. And I will also put it on my Rumble. But, I'm putting everything in the Gumroad just so nothing gets lost anymore. Because, I don't know, I just had to take the L. I've had to take the L on some of the stream VODs. Some of them stream VODs, I'm sorry. Some of them aren't coming back. So if you are a member of the Gumroad and you haven't seen your favorite stream there yet, I still might get it, but it's probably gone forever unless I get the YouTube channel back. So, just a precaution. I'm still putting the videos up. They're going to go up on Rumble, but, just to be safe. Now. We're going to skip everything. I'm going to skip the fucking gaming goss and all that shit because I want to get straight into Danny Boy. I'm going to get straight into him. Fuck Jeremy or Paul or whoever flagged it. I think it was a combination of factors. My pet theory is that it was a combo. It was a back-to-back combo of Brit Bong and King of Pole. See, here's what I think. I think Brian didn't intend. He didn't intend for the channel to go down. I think he just wanted to get rid of the Ravengate shit. And all the other strikes came from Brit Bong because he was very proud of it. Dominic was. He bragged about it. He sent me a fucking email and he sent me a DM on Twitter. He still sends me DMs on Twitter, even though his Twitter account is locked down and you can't see anything of it. I have still received some shit from Brit Bong. Telling me shit about how Empty Hero, he's the real pedophile. Why are you even listening to him? Why he still laughs about my channel going down and shit and saying that I'm lying about him, even though I dropped all those receipts. And as soon as I did that stream, he immediately locked shit down and hasn't been heard from since. But, moving on to Daniel Larson, another pedophile who really should be in a facility. Big Bungie got deleted again. Wait, hold up. Damn, bro. We just got started. How are you niggas gonna do this to me? How are y'all gonna do this to me? We literally just got started with the fucking stream. I gotta look up some other bullshit now. Wow. Okay, let me see. Big Bungie. Oh, he made a video about Grums? Oh, no! Oh shit, they got him again? Dude, that's crazy, man. Hold on, let me put in Nega Bungie. Nega Bungie has to be. No, dude. Man, this is bullshit. Who was it this time? Who was it this time, right? See, this is what happens when you try and be edgy in current year. See, the problem with being, let me look up Mega Bungie. What is it? Did he start up a new account? That might as well just be me, right? I might as well just do this after a certain point. Fuck it, why not? No, it's gone. See, here's the problem with being edgy on YouTube. And the problem that people like myself and Bungie, we find ourselves in, is that it's not even necessarily YouTube itself. It's not even necessarily the Google police that you have to watch out for. It's the faggots who you're making fun of. These dudes will absolutely just try and go completely scorched earth with your channels and with your content, and they will tattletale on you to the Google police, who would probably otherwise just leave you be, wouldn't even be concerned with you for real. They will like send people after you and get you obliterated off the fucking platform just because they're ass blasted. Though that's the actual concern. I could probably, if it wasn't for flaggots, it would still be tough. You would still get demonetized a lot, but I wouldn't have to worry about it as much. So even if my channel comes back, it's like, well, what if I get hit by another flaggot campaign again? Like, what's to stop it? I might as well just fucking ban evade, because I'm probably going to get future channels decimated regardless. Anyway, this is too much negativity. We're starting off with too much negativity on fucking Twitter. We might watch the video later, you know, to support Big Bungie and all that shit. Lost another channel. Holy shit, he's racking it up. Are you really a real nigga though? Let's be real. Are you even a real nigga on YouTube if you haven't gotten flagged off the platform at least once? I don't know, man. I feel like if you haven't lost your channel, if you haven't lost at least one channel on YouTube, I don't even know if you're like that. I don't even know if you really about this life. I see a lot of these dudes who they're fake edgy on YouTube and their channels are perfectly fine. They've never had a YouTube video go down that they didn't take down themselves because it was probably demonetized and all that shit. You know, they don't know what it's really like to live this life in these streets like this. Anyway, so we're talking about Daniel Larson. This is our guy. This is our guy, our special little boy who, just to give you a quick backstory, right? A quick backstory on Daniel Larson. For those of you who are unfamiliar, which I'm going to guess is very few, especially those of you who are seeing this. Yes, I actually do look very similar to Daniel Larson. Same complexion, everything. I'm actually extremely light-skinned, you know, already. You know what's crazy is that you would expect this guy to have less hair. I'm very shocked. I'm very shocked because he looks significantly older than what he is. How old was he in his photo? I think he was like 24-ish. I think he was like 24-ish when this photo was taken. So aged terribly. He already looks like he's 40-something, 50. You know, I can't even say that. There are 40 and 50-year-olds. Low tier God looks better than this. Low tier God has kept himself up better than this, right? It's possible to be an old man and not look this chopped. But I'm very shocked that he keeps his hair. It's like Ethan Ralph. Ralph has aged very, very fucking poorly. But he still has a full mane. God didn't do that to him. God has done a lot of tragically hilarious things to Ethan Ralph. He let him keep his hair though. That's how you know he hasn't given up on him completely. Ethan can still make a comeback if he just, you know, takes the Lord's forgiveness before he gets Norwooded up too. So we're talking about Dan Larson. So for those of you who don't know, Daniel Larson, he is a mentally ill individual. Now I know we say mentally ill a lot. We say, I've called a lot of people mentally ill in my videos, in my streams. This guy actually sick in the head. His brain actually fried from birth, right? Like he can't not be like this. He could be better, right? Here's the thing. He could be better. He could be less of a subhuman individual. He would still be fucked, right? He would still be mentally handicapped. He would still need handlers and permanent wranglers in his. He would still need to live in a group home, live in some sort of facility with people around him and stuff like that. But he wouldn't have to be like this. There was a slightly different path, but unfortunately, both of his parents were shit. Apparently, his mom was very negligent, right? He came from a broken home. So already born on the absolute hardest difficulty possible, which is mentally ill, fucked up, bad genetics, and his parents are the worst parents on earth, right? He's got nothing. He's got no cards to play. Just life was always hard for him. That doesn't excuse the things we're going to make fun of him for in this stream. I'm just giving you guys a heads up for why he is the way he is. So, the thing about Dan recently, he went to prison. Well, not recently. It was like 2 years ago. 2 years ago, Dan Larson went to prison for threatening to bomb the White House. Right? He went to prison. He was in the system for 2 years because he threatened to bomb the White House. And then recently, well, not recently, I think it was like a couple months ago, he was deemed competent enough to stand trial, and he was released. Now, when we get to it near the end of the stream, there are obviously complications, little add-ons to his release, but he's free. He's a free man after 2 years in the joint. Hopefully, his booty didn't get played with that much. Hopefully, the bussy hasn't been completely stretched out. Who knows? So, just to hit you guys with we're gonna go through. First, we're gonna hit some of my favorite clips when it comes to Dan before we get into a couple arcs, right? So we're gonna start with this clip right here. There is no video. This is all darkness because Dan he like threw his phone somewhere and he lost it, and that made him very upset. So then he had this reaction. All right, let me turn the audio up. I want you guys to hear what he's doing or what he's attempting to do to himself. Now, what is he doing? It sounds like he's hitting something. What is he hitting?
I just got there.
He hit himself. That's what he's hitting. Dan is hitting himself because he lost his phone. He doesn't know what happened to my phone. Somebody took it. Somebody stole my phone. No, he threw it somewhere and he lost it. So now he's very upset and now he's beating his own ass. Now he's crying because he hurt himself. He continues to hurt himself. Now he's threatening suicide. The type of guy, Dan Larson is the type of guy who has lost literally every single fight with his demons he has ever had. Demons? Dan Larson's demons are like 5,000-0 against this nigga. He never stood a chance, bro. It's hold on. Wow. My bad. That was way too loud. I'm blowing out your eardrums and shit. Never stood a chance. So now we move on to another clip, which is him trespassing on Walmart, which he is banned from. Now, this isn't the only thing he's banned from. Dan Larson is banned from numerous things, right? There are dozens of places, of facilities, of restaurants, hotels, motels, grocers, retail spots, cafes that he simply is not allowed to go to anymore because he is a menace. He bothers people. He crashes out, throws tantrums, threatens to fight people, sometimes literally fights people. Also, he has done some weird pedo shit online, and his trolls will send that to people, and people will be like, well, we have children at this facility, so you can't be here, and he'll get banned for that.
I actually can't. I'm recording for my family.
He doesn't have a family. He's literally an orphan.
Do you actually have video?
I'm not making fun of him for being an orphan. I'm just saying he's an orphan. He has no parents. I don't know if he has any siblings. If he does, they don't talk to him.
recording
He had a grandma, but she died.
of what happened a couple weeks ago.
Oh, you mean that porch video where the dude called the police because he found him on his porch, charging his phone, trying to use the dude's electricity and shit like that? I can look for it.
Like, I'm just trying to see why I got banned a couple weeks ago.
If you got banned and you got trespassed, did they serve you trespassing?
They have not. Like, I was basically told that I can't even, like, be in this area at all. I was told that I can't even go to the Starbucks. Like, I can't go to any of the stores in this area.
He still goes anyway.
I'm, like, currently wondering, like, why can't I just...
See, this doesn't stop him. He still goes anyway, and he gets arrested all the time because of this. It wasn't the first time. Him going to prison wasn't the first time he's been arrested. He has been arrested and put in the system in and out constantly over the years.
Be, like, in this area.
Yeah, he does sound like PWR. That's something that I noticed. I'm like, wow, this guy sounds a lot like PWR. PWR is like a bit of tism and a few IQ points away from being a Dan Larson, really, when you think about it.
Like, I have no problem staying here. Because, like, I'm just asking a simple question. It was security.
So, like, law enforcement like me or Walmart?
I don't know. It was somebody, two people in a regular outfit that run the checkout.
Inside Walmart?
Yeah. It was a lady and a guy. And they actually followed me all the way out, and they walked me pretty much to the stoplight at Tower Road.
So they escorted you from the premises. That's what that is. They didn't chase you away. They weren't stalking you.
They haven't.
Now, I talk about stalking. Dan Larson. So we know every schizo on the internet has at least one moment where they're like, I'm being gang stalked. They're people. They're looking for me. They're trying to destroy me. They're spying on me. They're giving away my location. You know, all this crazy shit. That's actually not untrue for Dan Larson. I don't just mean in like the usual lol cow type of way. He actually does get gang stalked, or at least he used to quite a bit.
And they were also on the phone with someone claiming that they were talking to the police. But I waited like 30 minutes. They told me not to leave, and no one showed up. And we're currently being told that it was harassment by Walmart. So
Who
we're
told you
just
that?
trying to like...
Who told you that? Like he's got a team, like he has an organization he's part of.
I'm trying to get like proof of like what actually happened. Because we're also being told that my family is also banned. So
He was wishing death to Stephen Cambion? Who? PWR? Like, did he do that recently?
trying to figure out what's fully going on.
Who's telling you this?
This was the person that supposedly was Walmart security. It was I don't know their names, but it was a lady and a gentleman that I guess worked at the checkout on the other side. And one time I was in the Walmart, they decided to just call me out. They walked me out. They decided to call the police on me then. And then another time I was all the way over by the Verizon store. And
he just babbles and he just keeps going like that. And he would go around this Walmart, you know, just talking, messing with people, trying to say, Walmart can't ban me. This is a public parking spot. This isn't just their parking lot, which is untrue. You know, that's not actually true. You can't be there either. It's all of their property, right? It's the property of whatever establishment is sitting on it. Sorry to tell you. And of course, here goes a classic vid of him fucking with some motel staff to be exact. And the reason why this video is so good is because these ladies who are going to be interacting with Daniel, unfortunately, you know, to their misfortune, they have to deal with this dude. They're very familiar with him. A lot of people actually are very familiar with Danny Boy and his shenanigans. And they just like, they treat him like the 6-year-old that he is. Holy shit. 90,000 followers on TikTok, dude. This guy, up until he ended up going to prison, going away for 2 years, he was like the top lolcow for Zoomers. He was like their Chris Chan for real. A lot of the, for a lot of middle schoolers and high schoolers, Dan Larson was their top lolcow.
Manager that talked to me just a couple minutes ago. I just need the number that they were talking to for proof.
Yeah, but you were asked to leave our property. You're not allowed to stay here, and I'm gonna call the police department.
I'm aware, but
I'm aware. I'm gonna keep doing it. I know. I'm not gonna stop though.
Leave our premises.
I'm asking for the number that called.
I am asking you
because
and telling
it was
you
Indulge.
to leave.
It's been Woody's Pizza. It's been every.
He's recording you.
I don't care. It's been every business on this street.
I'm friends with Woody's manager, so
They called us saying that you were causing troubles.
I haven't even been there in like a couple months.
Please leave, Daniel. I'm asking you to please leave the property. I'm not doing this with you tonight.
I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this with you tonight, Daniel. You need to go.
And I will. Okay.
You stink. He does stink because he doesn't like to shower. Holy shit. I should have saved the video. I should have went and got the video of him explaining. It's a very, very short clip of him explaining why he doesn't shower. Basically, it was like, his logic is this. He only has like 1 or 2 changes of clothes. He only owns like 2 shorts and a single pair of pants and a jacket, and that's it. So his logic is, it doesn't make sense for me to shower every day because I'm going to put on the same clothes anyway. That doesn't compute, Daniel. That's not how that works.
Like, why
You're
would
not
you?
allowed
Why?
on the property.
Why would you call the police on me if I'm not doing anything?
Because I've asked you to leave. And
But
because we have
I-
had multiple people come and tell us
Right,
that
but
you are causing problems in Golden, Colorado. I have people that are paying good money to stay here.
I did too.
Property.
I did too. You're stealing my money because
I'm not
I've
stealing
already
your money.
booked a motel
Daniel,
room.
I
Did
don't
I look at the
have.
reservation that you provided me, the confirmation?
I don't
number?
have anything for you.
There is nothing in there. There is absolutely nothing in there. We have asked you nicely.
I have-
I'm going to tell you need to leave.
I have proof that I booked the reservation.
Let me see it.
I just read it to you, like
No,
when I
let
was
me-
sitting right
let
over
me
there.
see.
Yes.
I don't care if you take a video of me for your stupid TikTok account. I'm over it, and I will have the police trespass you if you do not leave.
This is how you talk to a little kid. I know I said talk to him like the 6-year-old he is. He really does have a kid's brain. Like what he just said to her, where she's like, show it to me, Daniel.
I have proof that I booked the reservation.
Let me see it.
I just read it to you.
See, he doesn't have it, but he's just going to say, I read it to you. I just told you what it is. That's what a little kid would do. An adult, an actual person with an adult brain would know you can't run that type of game on another adult. That doesn't work, but he doesn't understand this.
Like
No,
when I
let
was
me-
sitting right
let
over
me
there.
see it.
Yes.
I don't care if you take a video of me for your stupid TikTok account. I'm over it, and I will have the police trespass you if you do not leave the property right now.
Go ahead and trespass me.
Okay, great.
I'm working on
This
that.
is uncalled for.
It's not uncalled for. I have the right to refuse anybody in this building whenever I feel like it. I don't want the issues. And it's a red flag when all of Golden knows about who you are, Daniel.
It's because I'm fucking famous.
I don't care. I don't.
It's because I'm famous. I'm famous, bitch. You should be grateful. You should be grateful I'm even gracing you with my presence. You have a celebrity in front of you. You know how much this could boost the reputation of the motel. You should be giving me rooms and service for free. I'm famous.
Care if you're famous. They're
So
calling our business saying that you're causing trouble, and right now you are causing my property trouble. So I need you to leave.
Okay, then I'll leave the fucking state of Colorado.
Bye. See you later. Are you serious right now?
Yes.
Why? That's why you're kicked out. Get out. I'm calling the police. Get out.
You guys are ridiculous. Like, just because I booked a motel room?
Don't break my stuff. Don't break my stuff. Get out, Daniel. Now. Get out. Don't come back. If you come back,
Then I'll leave fucking Colorado.
get out. Get out.
Then I'll leave fucking Colorado.
Get out of my property now.
It's like interacting with a stray dog that's just making a mess. You gotta walk them down and you gotta yell at them to get them to go away.
Then I guess I'll violate fucking probation and leave Colorado.
Goodbye.
Because all this fucking
Goodbye.
town is reporting me.
Goodbye.
Fucking idiot! I'll move out of fucking Colorado, you bitch!
He was so mad. He was so mad that she didn't treat him like he was famous. Just like, get out of here, Daniel. Go. I don't care if you leave Colorado. Go, Daniel.
A matter of fact, I don't even want to stay in Colorado because everybody on this fucking block has reported me to you and I had that on film.
Imagine moving to Colorado, right? You try and go to like Boulder, Colorado, or Colorado Springs, and you're like, oh, finally, a nice, peaceful, mostly white city, right? That I don't have to worry about any more of the nonsense I get from zoos like LA or Miami or New York or Chicago. And then you run into a nigga like Daniel Larson and you realize you can't get away from it no matter what American city you go to. Maybe some small town in Montana, that's it.
Fuck you, bitch! Fuck you! How am I?
Well, you know, anyway, he didn't get the motel room. Unfortunately, it's tragic. Probably slept on a park bench again. Which on one hand, I do kind of feel bad for homeless people who aren't even allowed to. You can't even sleep under a bridge. You can't even sleep on a park bench. There are certain park benches these days that are built in a way to discourage homeless people from sleeping on them. All you can do is just like sleep on the ground, go to a park somewhere and find an empty tree and sleep there. That's your best hope. But on the other hand, this dude is a fucking nuisance, right? And he causes people problems no matter where he goes. And he does deserve some degree of the suffering he goes through. And I'm going to show you some examples as to why. I'm sure a lot of you guys are already familiar with some of this shit, but let's go over it with greater detail. So right here, this is a video about a lady called Grace. I actually should have brought up a photo of her. Let me look now. Because this is Grace Vanderwall, her name was. She is, he has several obsessions, but she's definitely, out of all of the women who he's obsessed with, Grace is definitely up there. Probably his biggest obsession yet. Let me put it right here. No, what the fuck? Let me put Grace Vanderwall. So, what the fuck? There we go. So this is Grace. This is Grace Vanderwall. And, whoa.
Hi, young lady.
So she was on America's Got Talent. And she's older than this now. She's like 21 or 22 or whatever. And Daniel is obsessed with her, bro. He's always been in love. He is convinced that one day they're going to get married. This is his queen. He's going to fuck her until she bleeds. He literally has said this. I'm not quoting him. I'm not putting any words in his mouth. He's like, Grace, I love you so much. I'm going to do whatever I can for you. I'm going to fuck you until you bleed. He literally said this when she was still underage, mind you. Not when she was 18, 19. No, when she was still 17, 16. Right? When she was around.
What is your name?
Most of my friends don't really.
Like, he had a Pinterest, and he confessed, both intentionally and unintentionally, that Pinterest belonged to him. And it was full of him liking photos of girls who look about how Grace looks here and who are about the age of Grace is here. So it's not just he just had a crush on a young lady when she was 17 or 18. No, it's like he's into girls this age. And he's not a molester, right? He's not a child molester. He's never been the bad touch has never occurred when it comes to Daniel. Well, maybe he got bad touch when he was younger. I wouldn't be surprised. But far as we know, he's never like done anything untoward with a child. He is still a pedophile though, right? He still desires. The desire is still obviously there. And videos like this did not help his cause at all.
Grace Vanderwall, I care for you. And I want you to make it through this. You're currently hanging on for life. And I'm a totally different person now. You have saved me.
Saved you from what? Saved him? Like, you would have thought he had some serious drug addiction. He was an alcoholic. Right, he had no problems. He's literally the exact same he hasn't changed at all.
You have literally saved me. I can't do this alone without you. Grace.
Maybe saved is horny. Maybe saved is I beat it. I beat it to you like a couple nights ago. Maybe that's what he means by saved.
Grace, I'm gonna need you to fight and come back. Tell God that you fight and you want to come back. Stop trying to commit suicide. It's not working for you. You're still here.
How old when he started drooling over her? Well, on his TikTok, it was like 16-ish. I'm pretty sure. It might have been younger than that. There's no telling how long he's been upset. It might have been literally when she was 12 and she first went on America's Got Talent. I'm not sure. But so far as we can know on camera, it was like 16, 17.
Please, Grace, just let the doctors do their thing. I care, and I'm doing everything for you.
What would that be?
I will make a video here shortly to the Vanderwall family for if there's a funeral.
This is he's got the craziest form of bug eyes I've ever seen on a human being, right? Like, his eyes are literally bulging out of his skull. It's like a cartoon character. He looks like a cartoon character.
We'll make it through this together. This message goes out to Grace Vanderwall and the Vanderwall family for the funeral.
So it's like, Grace, you'll make it through this. Grace, I love you. And hey, Grace's family, so she's probably going to die. So this is a video for her funeral because I love her so much. You can play this. You can play this as a eulogy. It's fine. You don't even have to credit me or anything.
Grace was an amazing, talented person. A singer, an actress, a fashion model, songwriter. She tried to save me. My name is Daniel Larson. And we had struggles. And this is one of them.
Struggles? You've never been in a relationship with her before. What struggles? She doesn't know you.
But she has saved my life. And has brought me to a new horizon, to new goals in life.
Is he threatening her life? I don't know. It kind of feels like he's putting a weird curse on her without knowing that's what he's doing.
I can't thank her more. She is an amazing person. And should have never gone through any of this. Rest in peace, Grace Vanderwall and the Vanderwall family. This video goes out to the Vanderwall family for the funeral.
He made another video. He made another funeral video for Grace.
Grace should have never gone through what she went through. And I take full responsibility for everything.
What did you do?
The video directly after this is going to explain what I did to Grace and the Vanderwall family. And that I'm a pedophile. And about everything that I've done. After this is going to explain what I did to Grace and the Vanderwall family. And that I'm a pedophile.
I molested your dead daughter. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I did that. I'm sorry I'm a pedophile. And I fucking molested your underage daughter. I'm so sorry. I love her though.
And about everything that I've done.
He didn't. This is the only guy. This might be the first time ever where somebody who has never touched a child confessed to touching a child that they've never even met. This might be the first time ever that's happened.
Grace is a
He's lying on himself about fucking children. That never happened.
true hero.
He is a pedophile. That is true. But the child molestation, that hasn't happened.
And has
Yet.
saved me from my past. I am no longer that person. I no longer want to be that person.
You're not that person yet. Maybe he can see the future. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's like he saw a vision.
Whether Grace dies or not, I will still be here. And I will still continue to fight. And I will change my reputation. For Grace. Hello, this message goes out to the Vanderwall family. And Grace Vanderwall for the funeral. I am a pedophile. I have...
Okay, he confessed to it twice. Twice. He had to tell him twice, hey, I'm a pedophile. I apologize that I'm a pedophile and that I molested your daughter. I'm sorry. And they're so creeped out. His mother, Grace's mother, actually sent him a DM saying, stop talking about my daughter. You've never met her before. Right? Stop making videos like this.
Did minors.
Wait, what?
I am a pedophile. I have sexted minors.
Okay. Okay,
13 years old. Well, I'm going to be honest. 12 years old.
He keeps making it worse. So first he confesses to being a pedophile twice. I guess 3 times. He confessed to being a pedophile 3 times. And now he's confessing to having sexted minors. And then he was going to make it like 13, 14. He's like, wait, no, that's not true. It was actually lower than that. It was like 12.
All the way up to 18 years old.
Oh, well, at least he got to 18 eventually.
Grace
It took a while. He had to work his way up from 12, but he got there eventually.
Was one of them. I also sent a dick pic to Grace Vanderwall.
Okay.
When she came and tried to rescue me from the situation and tried to collab, I really
don't think that happened, Daniel. I don't think that Grace ever thought about collabing with you. I think that's a delusion you came up with in your brain, in your pedophile brain, just like the idea that you're famous.
Went behind her back and went on social media platforms that she did not want me on. So
I know that this is probably true. He sent a dick pic to Grace. That's probably true because he has made several videos, right? Several videos or streams or TikTok or whatever, where he literally just gets on the camera and he takes down his pants and he just like lets his dick hang. He shows his ass. He puts shit up his ass. I'm going to show you guys. I'm not going to show you guys anything too explicit, but he suckles an anal bead. And I'm just presuming the anal beads never got used. They probably did. But yeah, he's a freaky little boy. So I 100% believe that he has sexted minors and that he has also sent dick pics to minors.
Gave me so many chances that she doesn't know if she could give me another chance.
Mikey, do you think Daniel is going to post again? If he can, 100%. 100% he will if he can. But that's one of the conditions for his release, is that they're going to be monitoring his phone and internet uses, which really he just shouldn't have access to the internet, period. Really, that should just be taken away from him. It would be in his best interest if he never had access to the internet again. It wouldn't be in our best interest because we don't get content, but you guys know.
And that this is why.
If they don't take the phone away from him, he's going to get online somehow.
This situation went down. Moving forward, I plan to be a better person. And I plan to not go behind people's backs.
That was a lie.
And not be a pedophile.
That was also a lie. So we move on. This is another video about his obsession with Grace Vanderbilt. Audio is off.
This message goes out to Darcy Lynn. If we were together and dating.
Darcy is another underage starlet that he was obsessed with, who's even younger than Grace, right? It's like, at least with Grace, she was like 17. She was 17, so you could say, well, she's almost 18, so if you just round it up, 17 in 7 months, that's basically 18. You just, you round it up to the nearest. Darcy is actually like, what, 15, 14 or something like that? Like, there was no excuse there. There was no excuse to begin with, but it's like,
I would fuck you.
Okay, I'm talking too much. I'm talking over the content.
If we were together and dating, I would fuck you.
This girl is not 18. She's not 17. Not 16.
Till you bleed.
Till you bleed. Okay, so I was wrong. I was wrong before I said he would fuck Grace until she bled. That was not about Grace. That was about the other underage minor. Excuse me. The other underage girl.
Finger you till you scream and squirt. I would take you anywhere in the world you want to go. Become anything we want to be. I will support you.
How? You don't have a job, Daniel. How can you support anyone?
Till the day we...
You can't support anybody, bro. You live in I don't know, he's had several caretakers. They all quit.
We die. You are a very talented, amazing person. Please reach out to me.
Yeah, so this is a video about him having, this is a crash out video about Grace that he had, right? He couldn't help it. He couldn't control himself. He just melted down.
Like I was telling you, Grace is trying to save me. Okay? Grace is trying to help. Okay? That's the truth. Okay? She's trying to help. So, everything that I'm saying...
Oh, he is homeless. Shit. It makes me wonder, how are they going to watch his social media usage if he's homeless? They just going to have a federal agent just stalking him the whole time?
And I use the social media as my acting platform. I use that for my marketing. So what you guys should be...
What marketing? What do you market?
Do this. Wow, Daniel can do that. Wow, we could use that, for a movie or something like that. That's what you guys should be looking into.
Incoming voice call from +13.
And I will be keeping track of that number and leaking it here soon. Because we don't mess around.
How much money does he get off TikTok? I never thought about that.
If you guys are gonna...
I mean, he gets tons of viewers. He did get, like, right here, he has over, like, 1.5K people watching him on this stream right here.
Then I will call you. Well, I won't call you. I'll just leak your number to every single one of my followers. No, I won't be the one leaking it. That's for sure. Fuck you, bitch. She really wants to see what I'm capable, right? So, what I can say, and what I will say, is, of course, she's pushing me to my limits.
Oh, how
to see what I
tragic.
can handle.
Oh, how tragic. Hold on, let me show you guys something real quick. So I asked, how much does Dan Larson make on TikTok? And it says, Dan Larson makes virtually no sustainable income from TikTok and has historically lived in extreme financial instability and homelessness. While he frequently posts videos across multiple rotating accounts, his earnings from platform are negligible due to a variety of factors. Account terminations, lack of sponsorships, severe financial struggles. So basically he makes $0. That's kind of imagine getting more views on multiple platforms than the vast majority of people who actually are trying to make e-celebrity careers on these platforms do, and making not a single dollar on it. There are people who talk about Daniel Larson who they make more off a single video or a single stream than this guy has made his entire time of making content on the internet. How sad.
Okay. And that's fine. Okay?
But that's a normal thing with lolcows, right? Like, what lolcows make more money than their detractors do, really?
There's nothing
A lot of DSP detractors make more money than him.
wrong with that.
There are some low tier guy detractors that make more money than him.
Okay? That person's about to go to hell.
Maybe the quartering, but even now, like, we've gotten to the point where there are now quartering detractors who are starting to make more money than he is. Not even necessarily because richer detractors have come along, but just because Jeremy has been losing so much fucking money.
If they continue. But hold on. Oh Lord, hold on here. So, as you guys know, Grace is pregnant. So, that is true. But I will give you more. I'll give you more updates on that.
Is that true? Is Grace actually? I'm not sure. Let me look that up. I gotta look up shit because I'm like, did she really get pregnant? I don't think she did. I don't think she's had a kid yet. No. Okay. So she is not pregnant. She's never had a child. So that's not true. That's fake news.
January. Okay.
That's the most dishonest he's been so far. Everything else he said so far has been true. Actually, no, hold up. That's not true either. Because he said that he molested Grace. That is not true. What he said about him being a pedophile is true, but he actually hasn't touched her yet, so.
But yes, Grace is pregnant with our baby.
Okay. I should have let it play a little bit longer.
I don't want to give too much information, but yes.
How much more information can you give after you say that Grace is pregnant with my seed?
That is true. So, this is the last thing I'm going to do before I'm going to actually turn off my phone for the night, so my phone doesn't keep overheating, and I can actually, get some other things under control, so we could slow down, the people that are being jerks, okay?
The bully jerks, the detractors. 3K people, bro. 3,000 people watching this nigga. Man, I wonder what his comeback live stream, what numbers is he going to be doing when he comes back, bro? Holy, bro. He might break TikTok, dude. If he's still allowed to stream there. They might not let him stream there because, you know, it's not like, here's the thing, right? You would think they would have already permabanned him from all these platforms after he's done all the things he's done. But he literally went to prison for 2 years after he threatened to bomb the White House. That might actually be the limit, right? They might actually stop at that point from letting him make a new account. Ugh. Oh, he's angry. Oh my God. He's changing color, dude. He changed color. Oh. He changed into a different shade of human. The demon is just jumping in and out of him. He came back. It's like he can't decide. He can't decide whether he wants to crash out or not.
Hold on. I think I hear the other client. But I think I might have woke up the other client. My phone is getting worse, and it's getting really, really over. Like, it's hot. My phone is hot.
Put a fan on it, nigga.
And I'm currently being asked to do more, and I'm getting spammed like crazy currently.
Oh no,
This
my
is
steak's too
insane.
juicy. I'm getting too many views. Why are you guys fucking viewing my shit so much?
Because my phone is so hot right now that it's like...
Why don't you just turn it off? Why don't you just stop streaming?
Incoming voice call from +195.
It's hard to actually like touch the screen. The screen itself is hot.
Incoming voice call from +17.
You guys can go fuck yourselves. Hold on. Oh, thank you. If you guys can send me gold mines, that would be great.
Send me $1, please.
This is fucking insane. I'm now being harassed. This is insane. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die here very soon. I just know it. I absolutely know it.
You know, when you think about it, having a condition, having a brain like Daniel Larson is kind of like being stuck in the Matrix forever, but always thinking that you're on the cusp of escaping it. It's like you're perma stuck in the Matrix, but you're also convinced that you're Neo.
I'm about ready. You know what? I'm breaking up with everyone. This is insane.
He's dating everybody.
I'm gonna get off the
He's fucking everybody, bro.
media now.
He's fucking everybody on the stream, all 2,500 of them.
Fucking bad. I really don't think I want to continue. I really don't think.
They're making it rain on him.
If every single night is going to end up with me so pissed and so angry at people. He doesn't even fucking rap. End of fucking story. He's never rapped in his goddamn motherfucking life. My life is being fucking ruined. And I don't fucking appreciate it. This is insane. This is really insane. I've had it. I fucking 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 had it.
Oh, he's looping!
And I'm about to expose this person. If this continues. Because I'm fucking furious. This is what people are doing to me. This is literally what people are doing to me. They push me so fucking overboard. I literally can't take it. I am now being spammed like crazy. This is insane. This is fucking insane.
Daniel, just turn off the stream. He's punching his wall, by the way. I should have photos of this, but like he actually punches holes in his walls, and there's actually a photo of him punching like 5 or 6 different, like he's punched or kicked 5 or 6 different holes in a wall of a room he used to stay in. Probably another reason why he's not allowed to stay in all these motels and hotels anymore.
I'm about ready to break up with her. End of story.
It's gonna break up with Grace.
At this point, I don't care.
That bitch doesn't deserve him anyway. Nobody's gonna hold her down.
Be treated like this.
Nobody else gonna hold her down like Daniel. Literally. Against her will. Boss Man and Daniel are both rat coded. Yeah, they actually are when you think about it.
Voice call from +15.
You are a fucking bitch, Grace. You are a fucking liar.
Incoming
You are a
voice call.
fucking liar and you should go to fucking hell. You're not here. You don't know how hot my phone is, so stop lying.
Is it really gonna help if you keep throwing it against the wall and shit like that? Punching it. He's beating his own phone's ass. And he's like, my phone won't work. Stop fucking breaking it, nigga.
Voice call from +1302 289 662.
I'm just tired. I'm done. My phone is blowing up. I am now getting so many messages I can't see the fucking screen. And I'm still being called a fucking liar. Fuck you. Fuck you, spammer. I'm gonna have to get off the media before I make another fucking hole in the wall.
I told you. Yeah, that's what he does. He just likes to leave holes in the wall. So anyway, all this stuff that he's been saying about Grace over the years has caused Grace's mother to have to, just make this post for what she believes is her daughter's sake and shit. So Tina Vanderwall, please message me as soon as you can. And Tina says in response, stop saying my daughter's name. Stop saying you're in a relationship with her. You are scaring her in our family. Everything you have said and done has been in your own mind. You need to access some mental health support and stop harassing my daughter. I have contacted the authorities and will continue to press the issue of you don't stop making videos. Your followers have harassed my daughter long enough. Stop. I understand. I'm ending my life tonight. Everyone has messed up everything. I understand what you and your family are going through. So anyway, Grace's mom is dead, by the way. She died of cancer. R.I.P. Grace's mother. I'm sorry you had to deal with this guy for as little as you had to. R.I.P. And he would not, in fact, understand. He did not understand what Tina was saying to her. He was not understanding what Tina was saying at all, because he would continue posting shit like this. I finally got permission from Tina Vanderwall and Dave Vanderwall. It's about to happen. It's official. We are getting married. And that's a photo of him. Photoshop. Poorly Photoshop next to this photo right here of Grace. Now, to be fair, she's an adult now. She's actually legal now. This is Grace when she's no longer underaged. So, maybe it was just like Maybe it wasn't even the pedophilia that first attracted him to Grace. Maybe he really was just like her in particular, right? Is what I would say if it wasn't for that other shit that basically proves that no, he does just have a thing for underage girls. So yeah, there's his obsession with Grace. So this is one of the many things that keeps us from ever feeling too bad about Daniel, no matter what he goes through. Now, we're going to get through this some shit where it's like, his trolls are retarded. He has very retarded A-logs. And they don't necessarily make me feel super bad or, you know, overly sympathize with Daniel. But I do wish the worst for them. Right? Here's the thing with an A-log. A-logs don't necessarily make you feel for the person that they're trolling. They just make you feel like the A-log should suffer. Unfortunately, in this story, the A-logs did in fact suffer. But before that, we're going to get to some other degeneracy. Right here. So this is what I was talking about earlier with the sucking the anal beads. Yes, gay logs. That's what they are. I just treating it like a pacifier. Man, he real familiar with that. Why does he even have that? Why does he even have this? Why does he even own anal beads? Why? Mikey, I'm eating dinner. Nigga, you eating dinner while we're talking about Daniel Larson? You out of your fucking mind? It's like the dude who was eating while I was talking about Andy Ditch. Look, bro, that's your fault. You should have known better. This is not a PG-friendly lolcow. Also, his eye, his left eye, has mad pink eye. It looks fucking infected, actually. Like something happened to it. Anyway, he also, on camera, is taking off his pants, jerked off, stuck his finger up his booty. So, and then stuck the finger that he stuck up his ass in his mouth afterwards. So, like, the whole shebang. So, the idea that these anal beads have not been used before he decided to suckle and suck on them, it's not completely out of the picture. Now, he would try to explain away some of the crazy shit that he has done before. Some of the stuff where he's confessed to being a pedophile and sexting and sending dick pics to minor, where he's gotten on camera, literally pulled down his pants, showing his dick, jerked off, fucking played with his ass on camera, sucked on anal beads. He'll try to explain that away as, I was being blackmailed.
You guys seem like people who really understand. So I'm gonna say this. There was a sin to where my past management, I'm gonna call them scam from now on. Past management scam.
So management. What management is in the Daniel Larson verse, right? Management are people who Daniel thinks are helping him with his career. People who he thinks are going to help him with his music, help him with his marketing, help him be the famous celebrity he already thinks he is in his mind and shit like that, right? These people are just trolls. That's all they are. They are, best case scenario, they're tard wranglers who still like despise him, but don't want him to actually just kill himself or die. They just want him to not hurt other people or hurt himself and want him institutionalized. That's what management is. He doesn't know that's what management is, but that is what management is.
They were basically threatening me, okay? If you
the Christian idea guys.
Don't do what we say, we're going to leak your home address, we're going to leak your address, your phone number. There was one time that my phone number got leaked and I was getting so many phone calls, I couldn't even see my phone screen. Wow. That's how many calls I was getting. And
the video we just watched.
I mean, text message and phone calls to where if I were to slide down from the top of the screen down, and see all my notifications, it would be endless.
Thanks for all the hell yes, guys.
Yeah, and they actually had me go on. This is actually crazy, but if on Zoom, if you know what Zoom is,
Yeah.
you could get up to 100 people. They basically sold tickets to get 100 people, 100 fans into the Zoom, and they would say that it was an audition. Okay, so you have to picture this where I'm coming from. They told me it was an audition. They told me that.
Why would you believe it? Why would you believe it was an audition? Look, dude, there's like this thing. It's called UCLA, and it is a college, an online college that Daniel has been going to. It is fake. And when I mean that it's fake, I don't mean like it's one of those fake schools where it's not accredited and it's a scam and they're just like a degree mill or anything like that. I mean, it actually does not exist. It was just a handful of trolls who were pretending to be professors, and they were like using AI or whatever the fuck to make up these fake courses, and then they would get together on Zoom calls or, you know, on streams together, StreamYard, and they would pretend like they were taking these courses along with Daniel, and it was fake. It wasn't a real university at all. Like, they were just like duping him into doing this shit. So he'll believe just about anything if you tell him to.
They contacted Zoom.
I was talking earlier about how he has some terrible fucking, like, some of the worst A-logs I've ever seen. The UCLA niggas, they're pretty cool. That shit was actually pretty fucking funny.
Of course, I didn't talk with I wasn't the one that called, right? Zoom myself, because my manager at the time, which was a scam, was like, here, we are on the phone with Zoom.
Excuse me. I forgot to shout out the big support. Thank you for the hell yeah from Reardon Steele. Another hell yeah. Another hell yeah from Reardon Steele. 3 hell yes back to back from Just Call Me Rope. Yeah. Oh, and the full sin from Liquid Dave.
And it was like a conference call. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So they told me that everything was cleared and that I was free to do the audition. Well, they told me as one of the things of the audition was that I had to get nude. Okay? I had to basically...
So he just okay, let's say that this is true. Let's say this actually did happen. You let yourself get casting couch, nigga? You just let yourself get Harvey Weinstein. This wasn't even for a big movie role. You were just busting it open for, I don't even know, what were you auditioning for?
Get nude. And I told them why. I told them why.
Like, here's the thing, right? If you're in Hollywood and you busting it open for a producer, that motherfucker better make you a star. He better put you on all the biggest blockbusters. You better have your face on fucking Times Square. People know who you are when you visit Tokyo, when you visit Taiwan, China, wherever. All that shit better come to you if you really just giving up the cheeks. You really just stripping down for some random, I don't know, maybe like a car wash commercial? I don't know what he thought he was auditioning for that would have been worth that.
And they knew that I wanted to collaborate with the singer I want to collaborate with. Let's just say that. And they were like, well, if you want to succeed, there's a secret to why.
Oh, for porn. Oh, he was literally auditioning for porn? Well, okay. Well, hold on. So if you're auditioning for porn, Daniel, why would I then not believe that you would just strip down and just start stroking it in front of the camera because you're a freak anyway? Because you already you're going to end up in a career where you do exactly that. Why would I not believe you just do that in your spare time?
Everybody is so successful.
Oh, Jesus.
And I was like, yeah, and I was like, you know, I struggle with autism. I have
wow,
disabilities.
That's crazy.
mainly because of
I never would have guessed. He has autism, guys. Did you guys know that he had autism?
trauma as a child. And because of that mental trauma, I was stupid and fell for it.
Wow.
And so you can imagine that the 100 people got their cameras out and just started like videotaping, and that is when I blew up.
Right.
And
So you blew up.
I've been popular ever since.
You blew up because of a porn audition? That wasn't really a porn audition. That's amazing.
But you blew up to to society for not the best reasons. It was more for the leak.
Yeah, exactly. And then my fans, there was even a point of time where
Why even complain about your news getting leaked if you were planning on being in porn anyway? It's like Mia Khalifa crying about people like looking at her porn, like looking at her tits. It's like, ma'am, you can already see all that shit for free. There are like dozens of fucking films, bitch. Like, what are you talking about?
they're like, I'm like another Britney Spears situation in a way.
Oh, he's just like Britney Spears,
I don't
guys.
want to compare myself with Britney Spears, but
I mean, you kind of did. That's kind of exactly what you did. So, okay. We've gone through the gray stuff. We've gone through the degeneracy stuff. Now, before we get to the trolls, now we got to get through Bob. So, there's this guy. His name is Bob Proctor. And he was, I want to say, a guardian. But he's kind of like, yes, Mia Khalifa, the jeweler. Also, Mia Khalifa, the former employee of Rooster Teeth. That's who I'm talking about. You know, that lady. She had no career before she started doing those things. So there's this guy called Bob Proctor. And he used to be kind of like a caretaker of sorts for Daniel, because he used to know Daniel's grandmother. So he used to like look after Daniel and try and like keep him on the right path. And honestly, when Bob was around, Daniel was still bad, but he was noticeably better. It's like when Chris Chan's dad was still alive, you can tell that even though the symptoms that what he was going to become were all there, he was a little bit more in check because he had, you know, a good father figure type around. Now, he would still get into it with Bob, and Bob would eventually just end up disavowing Daniel and just leaving him to the internet wolves. And for very understandable reasons, because he would do shit like, you know, this.
Car! Get out of my car, Daniel! No! Get the hell out of my car! God damn! Get out of my car!
No, you don't understand. You don't. Stop! It's not my fault. It's not my fault.
It is his fault. You see his nose bleeding?
It's not my fault.
His nose bleeding right there? He did that. He hurt himself, and then he got in the car and he started fucking wailing, just losing his fucking mind. And he's like, look, bro, you got to get the fuck out of my car. You're going crazy right now. You're bleeding all over my shit.
The motel just threatened to kill me.
Get out of my car!
The motel threatened to kill me. The motel threatened to kill me. The motel threatened to kill me.
Get out of my car! Get out of my car, Daniel!
I'm not going to.
Literally hitting himself, just hitting himself more. He's like, the motel did this to me. And then he starts beating his own ass in the car.
Yeah, you're bleeding because you're hitting yourself.
But you don't.
I've got to get help. I've got to get help. I've got to call the police.
No, I'm bleeding.
I've got to call the police.
No, the motel threatened to kill me. The motel threatened to kill me.
I've got to call the police. I've got to get you out of here. Yeah, you've got to get out of my car.
The motel threatened to kill me. The motel threatened to kill me. The motel threatened to kill me. The motel.
Bob still enables Daniel. He paid for his iPad in prison. Well, look, bro, he was already locked up. Might as well just give him something to do.
Threatened to kill me.
And you're trying to kill me.
The motel threatened to kill me. The motel threatened to kill me.
motel threatened to kill me! The motel threatened to kill me! The motel threatened to kill me! The motel threatened to kill me! I gotta get the police here to get you out of here! The motel threatened to kill me! 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 Get out of my car! No, you don't! I need help! Get out of my car! I need help! The motel threatened to kill me!
He just keeps looping.
The motel threatened to kill me! This is your last chance to get out of my car. This is your last chance. Then I'm gonna call the police.
You know, I don't even think there's a chance that might not be how his nose is naturally. There's a chance that his nose might be the way it is because he won't stop punching himself. Like, he's been beating himself so often that he changed the structure of his nose. Like, he didn't have the beaker from birth. Just ever since he was a child, he couldn't stop beating his own ass. He's always yearned for his own self-destruction.
No, you hit me! You broke my arm! I didn't break your fucking arm! You grabbed me! Yeah, because you were beating me!
Dave Moscato maxing. Dave Moscato saying that his dad broke his wrist. In reality, his dad just grabbed him because he thought he was about to hit his brother. And then Dave Moscato yanked his arm back and he hit his wrist on a kitchen counter. And then he said he broke it. And really, he just bruised it. And he's just a fucking crybaby, so he couldn't handle it.
This is what you want. I'm calling the police. Okay. No, you're not helping.
Oh, y'all saw that. Y'all saw that. Hold up.
Okay.
Look at that. Atachi Lopez 6. Like the VOD.
No, you're not helping me. You're not helping.
This actually is top tier content. You wouldn't be able to find this shit on YouTube. That's the shame, right? YouTube is so fucking lame, dude. You would never be able. Twitch too. Twitch and YouTube will not allow you to have this sort of top tier content on there where some fucking spurg is just losing his fucking mind.
But you're not helping me. The motel threatened to kill 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 me. I have a person here in my car that's beating me. He's a friend of mine, but he's gone crazy, and he's beating me, and I need help. No, I need help. We're in the parking lot of the Harkins Theater in Arvada. The motel threatened to kill me. The motel threatened to kill me over the phone calls. It's on 50 west of Washington. The motel threatened to kill me.
Also, somehow he ended up getting scabies. I think he got like an STD. And I don't know how he did that because he doesn't have sex, right? He doesn't have a girlfriend. I don't think he pays for pussy either. I don't know if he could afford it. I don't think any woman would take you. Because here's the thing, right? It's like niggas are always like, well, the incels, they can just pay for sex. They can just get an escort. Well, not necessarily, because escorts can still say no. Escorts have to consent to taking your money. And I doubt there's any lady of the night who you could pay enough to spend the night with Daniel Larson. I don't think that's possible. So I don't know how he got an STD. I think he's just like, I don't know, he's around places. He puts his fucking face and his hands and his dick places where it shouldn't be. And he bleeds a lot, mostly because he can't stop hitting himself. So, you know. Also, he doesn't shower. That too.
Daniel Larson. I'm trying to get him out of the car, but I can't, and he's hitting me.
Oh, there's a theory that he sold his he sold his cheeks. He was selling his cheeks behind the local 7-Eleven, and that's how he got it.
Threatening me.
You gotta wonder, where is he getting money from? Because he's not making it on TikTok. He's got to be getting that money from somewhere. It's not all just coming from Bob.
No. And he's just gone crazy. And the Harkins Theater. The motel threatened to kill me. You don't listen to me. You don't listen to me. The motel threatened to kill me. They said they have a gun.
Well, that's not the same thing as threatening to kill you. It's like we went over that video with King of Pole and his ex, and he threatened violence against either her or a new dude she was dating because they were staying with each other, but they had broken up and they just hadn't moved. Neither of them had moved out yet. So she went and got a gun because she was scared because Brian is a crazy gay man. She was saying, "Oh, you might threaten me with violence." And then Brian is like, "So you're threatening to fucking kill me with a gun?" It's like, no, it's self-defense because you're a crazy gay man.
Yes. Yes, I'll do that. Robert Proctor.
Oh, I don't just mean scabies as the STD. I mean, like, aside from that, I don't know how he's gotten certain diseases. It's like, what were you doing to get that? Because that doesn't just come from you being unhygienic.
He's hitting himself and me. You don't listen to me. We've been friends for a long time, but he has some mental problems. I'm bleeding all over me. They're gonna kill him.
He's just fucking socking himself, dude. And he means that shit, too. He means that shit when he's fucking...
I'm bleeding all over me. They're gonna kill him.
Oh! You fucking retard. He wants to call himself a retard when he does it.
I tried to hold his arm back from hitting me.
I think he actually does want to kill himself, but he's just too incompetent. Like, he doesn't have it. His IQ isn't, like, big enough for him to figure out how to efficiently kill himself. He doesn't know how to just, like, buy a gun or tie a noose or, like, just find a nice roof or bridge that he can use. He doesn't understand how any of that works.
The motel threatened to kill me if I go back to the motel. They said they had a gun.
98, I think.
They threatened me with a gun. Stop! You're not listening to me.
Okay, so we follow that up. Right? With the, there's a follow-up vid that we can watch. Where is it? Oh, right here.
So I wasn't going to film, but since you have a problem...
So this isn't from the same scene, obviously. It's from a different scene. Another one with Bob, and this would be around the time when Bob realizes that he really can't do, there's nothing else he can do here. It's over. Daniel is a lost cause. He's a money pit. He's never gonna really improve, right? It's this video right here.
So I wasn't going to film, but since you have a problem with me bringing my phone in the car, okay.
Larson is too crazy to be able to buy a gun, even if he went to some guy selling them out of his trunk. They refuse because this guy looks and acts like a nutbag.
Now I'm going to film because that's my legal right. Okay? So you're causing this issue to yourself. You are literally causing this issue to yourself. And I guess I will go without fucking dinner now because you have a problem with me even bringing my phone with me. Which is my fucking legal right. You are crazy.
He's crazy.
You are never helpful anymore. All you do is cause issues.
All he does is help him. That's all Bob does for this guy.
To be on the phone in the car, I wasn't.
I said, turn off your phone and put it in the console, and you said yes.
I'm not going to put it in the console, but I will be more than happy to stay off my phone and turn it off. You had a problem with me, like literally having it on my seat. The phone was literally turned off.
He can never turn off the phone.
I just turned it on to film.
He always wants to be live. He always wants to be recording something.
This is ridiculous.
Because he wants to be famous. Or he thinks he's already famous.
Like I was saying before. So, are we going to get dinner? Or are you taking me back to the motel and I'm just going to not have anything for dinner? And I'm not going to eat today.
He makes demands. He makes demands like he's a bad bitch. Are we going to dinner or not?
I guess
just yapping in your fucking ear?
So what is it?
Get out.
I'm not going to do it.
Like, you're a mentally ill pedophile, bro. Like, shut up.
Because I had my phone.
Get the fucking out of my car!
Okay, don't fucking grab me.
You want me to break your fucking arm?
If you break my arm,
then get the fuck out of my car!
Okay, then let go of me, fucker. If you fucking hit me, nigger.
Where'd that one come from? Yo, where'd that come from?
Me, fucker. If you fucking hit me, nigger. Holy fuck, where did my phone go? Where did my fucking phone go? Oh, you are hitting me.
You're hitting me. God damn you.
You hit me first, bitch.
Get out of my car.
You hit me first. I'm not playing these games with you.
I'm not playing these games with you.
Bitch.
Fuck you, Bob. You fucking nigger.
Don't grab me like that. Don't fucking grab me.
Quit hitting me.
You hit me.
No. You hit me repeatedly. Don't.
Then let go of me.
Get out of my car. Quit hitting me.
You hit me, so I have a right to defend myself.
Get out of my car. Get out.
Why don't you get out the car?
My car.
Now where's my phone, bitch?
Get open the door and you'll find it. Get out of my car. Ow. God damn you. I'm gonna call the cops now.
No, because you hit me.
Get the hell out of my car.
You hit me. Fucker. Now where did it go? Fucker.
You better find it.
Where did he go? Where the fuck did he go? Where the fuck did he go? Ow! Fucking!
Get away from my car!
Holy fucking hell! You ran over me! Fucker! Fucker! You fucking ran over me, fucker!
Oh, he's losing it. He's losing it.
Just ran me over with this fucking car. Bob, just fucking...
Wait, is that Shaggy? Holy shit, dude.
Bob.
This is the greatest unintentional Shaggy roleplay cosplay I've ever seen.
Bob just ran me over with this fucking car. Bob just fucking ran me over with this fucking car. Bob just ran me over with his car.
Brother needs a Scooby snack.
Bob just ran me over. Bob just ran me over with
Look, bro, you need to chill out and just get some Scooby snacks, bro. That's all you need.
car. My fucking foot hurts.
No, he's moving around pretty good for a dude who just got ran over.
Bob just ran me over with his car. Bob just ran me over with his car. Fucking bitch.
Damn.
Bob just ran me over.
Why is he so tough? Why are the Tards, why are the Spurgs always the toughest people ever? Like, I swear, dude. Like, this guy, well, maybe it helps that he already, like, he was basically born with CTE. Like, he had the CTE installed once he, like, entered the server and shit like that. So maybe that's what it is. There's not a whole lot for him to break anymore.
Fucking bitch, nigger. Fucking bitch. Bob is a bitch. Bob is a bitch. Bob is a bitch. He hurt me. He fucking hurt me.
He's filing a restraining order. He's scared of Bob. He's scared of him. I just want peace. The police are on his way. He called the cops. This man accosted me in his car and then he tried to run me over. He's a monster. He's an animal. Need to get him off the streets.
Yes, he told me to put my phone in the glove compartment, which I refuse to do because it's my legal right. I don't have to. Right.
Why did he start with that? He told me to put my phone in his glove compartment. I didn't do it though, because, you know, it's my legal right not to. Why'd you start the story off with that? Who gives a fuck?
So he told me to get out of his car, and I said, because he's a family member, very close to me, he's like a dad figure to me. I said, I don't want to do that. I want to try to sort this out. By the time I could say that, he basically came over, grabbed my arm, threw it back, and said he would break my arm. And then at that point, I started punching him in self-defense. Yes. And then at that point, I do say, okay, I'll just get out of the car. I get out of the car, and then I'm still getting my phone because it fell in the passenger seat. I'm still trying to get my phone out, and he starts driving off. Yes. And then I'm like halfway in and out. Just for anybody that's wondering, Bob just ran me over with his car after telling me to turn off my phone in his car, which I did do, and then he didn't believe.
No, you didn't. No, you did. You literally did not do that. Why are you trying to lie about the scenario as if you didn't fucking record it? You literally caught the entire altercation on camera. You uploaded it. He's trying to lie about shit that he uploaded to the internet.
Called me a liar. So I got out my phone and started recording for my safety because that's my legal right, and he freaked out. And then he told me to get out of his car, which I did, and while I was half out of the passenger seat, he started driving off at a reckless speed. And then I went into the motel and freaked out because of it. Okay. So I was out with my friend over here. He's like my dad figure to me, and we were going to get dinner. I'm a internet sensation, singer-songwriter, so he told me to turn off my phone, which I did do. He didn't believe me, so he...
Yes, Marcy does roll faster when there are more of her in chat. Absolutely.
So he takes me back to the motel, and he tells me to get out of the car. Because I know him so well, I've never had an issue with him of this scale at all.
Of this scale? I've had issues with him, not on this scale. We never fought. We never boxed each other in his car before. That's new.
I'm I tried talking to him peacefully, and he basically didn't believe me at all. So he grabbed my arm, pulled it back, said that basically he said he was going to break my arm, okay? And at that point... What do you mean he basically said that? So he grabbed my arm, right? And he pulled it back, back that way, to where if it went any further, it would break. And he says, I will break your arm if you do anything. And I'm like, in my mind...
That's not exactly what he said.
I'm not going to do anything. But he's pulling my arm back to, I'm doing absolutely nothing. He was telling me to get out of his car. I would rather get out.
Could you defeat your dad? Yes, actually. I could easily defeat my father. Especially right now, he recently had surgery and shit on his knees. So I could I wouldn't even need to get in close combat. Just keep out of range and I could just hit him with low kicks. He wouldn't stand a fucking chance.
Of his car. So I tell him, okay, let me get out of your car. And he still holds my arm. And he tells me to get out of the car. I'm in a situation where I physically can't do anything, right? So he grabs my phone, it falls in between the seat, and then he lets go of my arm. I try to get out, and then he punches me. At that point, I punch him back, and it turns it into an all-out fist fight, okay? At that point, then I keep telling him, okay, I'm getting out of the car. Just relax, you know. I'm trying to get out of the car the entire flipping time.
Never get into a fist fight, by the way, if you can help it, with somebody like Daniel. Not just because you don't want somebody like that touching you, but also because you, like, I don't know, he has an unfair advantage because like I said, he already has CTE installed from the get-go. He has nothing to lose. He already has the retard strength, right? He's not going to bother with any defense. He's going to be 100% aggro. It's just going to be swinging. He's not going to play any D at all. And you're going to be worrying about, oh shit, I don't want him to hit me in the back of the head. He's not even worried about shit like that. He's basically already a vegetable low-key.
By the time I get out of the car, I turn around to get my phone, which was in between the seat. By the time I get the phone, and my body's half in, half out.
Could I defeat my dad in his prime? I don't know, probably not. He's a combat veteran, and he has killed, like, other men, literally. So probably not. He probably would beat my ass in his prime.
He starts basically gas flooring the gas pedal, and my feet come off the ground as he starts driving. The only thing that like actually saved me from falling onto the concrete was I was holding onto the door, and I pulled myself to a standing position as he was driving. That's long story short what happened. At that point, he just continued driving off, and I freaked out and went into the motel room saying he ran me over, because his back tire ran over my left foot. I just got it.
Why were you fine then? Wait, so the tire of his car ran over your foot, and you immediately just dashed into the hotel, ran to your room, and you just started stomping around, breaking shit. Mostly breaking yourself, but you know.
Checked by paramedics, but they said that it was just like possibly the side of the tire, not the full thing. But I felt the tire go over. And I ran into the motel freaking out and kicked a few holes in the wall. Freaking out because of the entire thing.
Just admitting to fucking up the motel room. Man, I wonder why none of these motels let you stay there anymore. I wonder why, Daniel. I wonder if he fucked up his prison cell. I wonder if he like tried to kick a hole in it and then he realized that it's all made of fucking brick and concrete and he fucked himself up.
Family member, I care about him so much. He's not like a relative to me, but I've known him as a dad figure, so I consider him family, and he considers me family.
Okay. When he first punched you, where did he punch you at?
Like, kind of just like right here, kind of my arm.
He has AIDS. I'm not sure actually if he has AIDS. He might. I don't think so, because again, he doesn't have sex. He might have given up the bussy, for like a few dollars at a gas station. That might have happened. Also, he bleeds a lot, mostly because he hurts himself. So he might have also like contracted something like that. I could 100% believe that he was around somebody else and he just got AIDS or, whatever that way.
And then at that point, once he grabbed my arm, pulled it back, and he said he was going to break my arm. At that point, I was like, okay, I'm not playing around anymore. I need to protect myself because I take that type of threat seriously.
What motel were you guys at?
The Motel 6.
Okay, right here on 29?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have an ID by chance?
I don't. It's in the motel room still. I don't know if I want to. I really don't know what I want to do. I wanted to de-escalate the situation. That's all I wanted to do. I came over here because I didn't want the motel to be breached because of my popularity. If I was
That's like, look, I'm too big of a deal. I'm way too big of a deal. I got too much motion. I would have completely fucked up the whole day for this motel if I really I had to control myself, really.
going to stay there or what. Like, I didn't want fans.
Thanks for the hype.
Since I do
Just
get
call
noticed
me
in
Rope.
public, he also knows that too. I get spotted in public. I don't want the motel room getting breached. So I came over to this corner since this was a corner I knew more well. It was easier for me to also say to the 911 my location as well.
What's your last name?
Larson, Larson.
And it's Daniel?
I spelled that wrong on Twitter. I spelled it with an E instead of an O.
11/15/1998.
98?
Yes.
What's a good phone number for you?
720.
Anyway, this is just him snitching to the cops. So this video, oh, also, you know, let me just go ahead and, because somebody asked me, what does Bob look like? This is what Bob looks like. This is Bob Proctor, his low, kinda, sort of guardian. He's not dead, by the way. You guys will look at this like, oh, is Bob dead? No, he actually is still alive. he actually is still alive.
I got the worst news that I could have ever received. I got today. My mentor Bob, my best friend.
He says mentor because Bob has spent money on helping him with his music career. That song that I played earlier before I started the stream from Daniel, that song, he was able to produce that thanks to Bob, right? Like Bob has been his financier in his creative endeavors. He's really, I don't know, he likes to talk about management. Bob really is the closest that Daniel's ever had to actual management. Thank you for the rage quit, Kino Gazebo.
Probably the most supportive person I've had in my life. For the past close to 15 years. Just told me yesterday that he can no longer be affiliated with my career or my life. And Bob has asked me to not call him or talk to him again.
He cut him off. Thank you for the hype. Greater than steel and just call me Rope.
Bob is saying that my career is not going as we planned.
That's the reason. That's the actual reason why Bob wants nothing to do with him. It's not because he's a Spurg who just keeps getting worse and worse and Bob can't do anything for him anymore and he can't just keep throwing money at him for eternity. No, it's because you ain't popping like he thought you were. He invested in your career because he thought that you were gonna be somebody. You were supposed to be on Broadway or some shit. You should at least be charting on the top 100, bro. Like what is this? You got no motion. Bob is a motion powered man and you don't have enough of it.
He doesn't know what to do. Bob is looking Bob.
Hold on, what that nigga say? Inbred Mark Zuckerberg.
He doesn't know what to do. Bob is looking
Oh, and also that too.
Reason.
So I want you to pay attention. Play close attention to this comment right here. A drone is watching you. I want you to keep... This dude is joking. This dude right here, he is joking. But I want you to keep that comment in mind.
He does.
Because Daniel has said that. Daniel has said, they're watching me. People are stalking me. There's a drone. People are following me with drones. I just want you to keep that in mind going forward.
Know what to do. Bob is looking Bob.
That wasn't me.
Has been
That's the video. That's his video.
Looking at my media, Bob did tell me that he...
Jesus, bro.
My social media. And the reason why he's done nothing to help, or hasn't done anything to help my career, is because the legal stuff is so out of control. He doesn't know what to do.
Well, yeah, you keep threatening people, dude. You're on the internet confessing to being a pedophile. You're fucking taking off your clothes. You're stripping for people on live. Stroking your dick, you know, putting your whole hand up in your butt on live. Suckling on anal beads you probably used on yourself on live. Yeah, Bob can't be affiliated with that.
Hello.
Get lighter.
Oh, he took the SIM card out to record this?
Bob is saying that I should have stayed in the disability services and the disability housing.
You should have.
And that Southwest Modeling and Talent Agency should have never gotten involved with my housing stuff. And that conflict with that.
He's in Vegas, right? By the way, right now he's in Vegas, and you really should. Vegas is not a kind place. Never go to Vegas if you're a lolcow. It's a really, really bad idea.
Back in 2021.
It's good content. It's always great, grand content whenever a lolcow wanders into a place like Vegas. You shouldn't go there, though, if you're a lolcow. It's a very bad idea for them.
Pretty much ruined Bob's finances.
Also, are those Zoomers screen recording this shit on their phone? Don't they know there's TikTok desktop? Probably not. Like, no bullshit, they probably don't know. They probably don't know anything beyond what's on their phone. I'm not trying to generalize Zoomers, obviously, but there is a genre of Zoomer who, it's very interesting, right? There have been some articles written about this, about how surprisingly tech illiterate a lot of Zoomers are. It's like they're more tech illiterate than the average millennial, and like slightly worse than the average Gen Xer. And part of the explanation for that has been because technology still required a degree of like, it required more input and more knowledge in order to actually use it back in the day, that millennials and Gen Xers, late Gen Xers specifically, have an advantage over Zoomers where technology is actually too convenient to the point you don't have to know anything to make anything work. And it's even worse now with AI. With AI, there are people who are literally coding entire video games from scratch with no fucking game engine or nothing. Just by typing some shit into Claude or Chat GPT or whatever the fuck. Right? So you don't even have to know how to code now. And it's making them tech illiterate because like they don't need to read. There are a lot of kids today who cannot read, who are functionally illiterate, but they can use social media just fine because you actually don't need to read that well in order to scroll through TikTok or Twitter or whatever. Have you seen Blade's uncensored foot stomp? No, but now I have to look. Let me look it up. I'm very interested.
I am banned from the stratosphere, so I can't go to the stratosphere at all.
Already. He's already banned from shit. He's already banned from shit. So we're going to move on from this. Real quick, from Chill Murray. Shout out Chill Murray. He posted this gnarly ass shit right here. Bro, look at that. His foot is disintegrating, nigga. His foot is decomposing off of him. It's like it's falling off of his leg. Is just gonna be a stump. It's gonna be a peg leg. He's gonna have a peg leg soon, and it won't even be made out of wood. It'll just be everything like extended beyond the ankle is just gonna be gone. It's like he pulled his foot out of a fucking fire, dude. His foot is so gone. And it's like he can't be helped, right? He's too far gone. It's crazy. He's basically in the same place where Daniel is, except, Daniel, he can't help it to a degree. To a degree, he just is the way he is. When it comes to Blade, he chose to live this sort of life and just be, footless. This nigga is, he's toeless. He will be footless in due time. Now, we're going to move on from that grisly shit. Yeah, another pirate LARPer besides Styx. We're going to move on from that grisly shit so we can finally talk about these trolls. So, Daniel has a troll. Well, every locale has a troll problem. But when it comes to Daniel, he's got some A-logs, and what makes an A-log isn't just that they take this lolcow shit too seriously. It's also the fact that a lot of them are very self-righteous, right? Like Anthony Legato, the person for whom the term A-log comes from, was not only very, sadistic. Now I don't want to say sadistic. He took the shit with Chris Chan way too seriously. He was also very self-righteous about it. Like it was a moral good for people to fuck with Chris Chan. He took it to a level where it didn't need to be. And this is the case with numerous dozens of detractors for Daniel Larson. And a former dude called Ox, he used to be management. He used to be the top of the management for Danny, right? He used to be that. And he was actually a pretty cool guy where he just wanted him to be put somewhere. He's the dude I talked about how he just wants him to be institutionalized. He just wants him to be a place where he can't keep hurting people or himself. That's where he wants to be. He's not like these other dudes who want him to be destroyed.
Hi guys, this is a message for the Reddit r/Daniel Larson. I want to talk about a lot of stuff, so I'm going to try.
Oh, and also the worst of these detractors, the worst of these A-logs, the worst of these weens. For those of you who are wondering, what is a ween? A ween is, how troons will say when they're grooming somebody, they'll be like, "Oh, I just found a new egg to crack." That's kind of what wings are. Weens are kind of like that for lolcows, where it's like they have lolcow potential, but they're just almost there. They just need a little push over the edge, and the lolcow-isms will just come springing forth. And that actually does happen in this little trolling arc that we're going to cover in a minute.
I speak quickly, but I feel my image on there has become pretty skewed. And almost nothing that is said on there about me anymore is realistic.
Reardon Steele, thank you for the rage quit. Get that disgusting stomp off my screen.
Whatsoever. And it is giving a lot of new people some, false thought about me. Basically, I'm Ox. I'm a guy who just came around recently and tried to help Daniel. By streaming on Twitch and getting him hotels while he was homeless a few months back. And around this time, I got into an argument with the head mod in the Reddit. His name's Brian. He's 20. He's super weird. And he's in cahoots with a lot of the people who are fucking with Daniel. And more recently, I've uncovered that his very close friend, who is a moderator, has been receiving nudes from Daniel for a few weeks.
Whoa! What? Fucking
with Daniel. And more recently, I've uncovered that his very close friend, who is a moderator, has been receiving nudes from Daniel for a few weeks.
All right, look, man. If you're, say, a predator catcher or some shit, that's one thing. If you literally work for the feds and you're trying to entrap or honeypot an actual criminal for the greater good, that's fine. If you're just fucking with a lol cow and you save their dick to any of your devices for future trolling purposes, that's gay. You're gay. Sorry, bro.
Which is super fucked up and weird. But anyways, back then, I asked them to remove the non-consensual pornographic content of a mentally disabled man, and the moderator, Brian, told me to go fuck myself and said some shit about my dad who died a year ago. So I launched a mass report on the Reddit. It was an attempt to take down. It did
pretty gay.
Not work. It was unsuccessful. But after this point, the Reddit seemed to hate me, and I'm not sure why.
Well, you did try to report their shit down, so you know.
You guys say stuff.
It's probably being sarcastic, but still.
Stuff about me which isn't true. I mean, I've done everything in my power to be as honest.
Yeah, imagine working for the federal American government. Definitely nobody in this story that we're going to be talking about has ever done that. That's definitely not going to come up.
And open as possible with you guys in this journey of helping Dan. And it seems to be the Reddit that is spreading the misinfo. You guys, for some reason, dick ride Brink, and I have no problem with the kid, but he made out with 50K followers, only went live with Dan on his accounts, never showed where any of that TikTok donation money went. None of that shit. He only popped in when it was convenient for him. I've done the exact opposite. Every time I've been live with Dan, it's been on his accounts. I've showed proof of all transactions being sent to Daniel directly from my accounts live. I only gained a few thousand followers on TikTok, and those followers are from me. I went viral speaking about Dan, and I brought new viewers into the space, and they followed me to follow the situation with Dan. None of those people are you guys. On top of all of that, I tried to conceal my identity the first 3 streams, and
I don't know. You guys are you're kind of like trying to go. Oh, it's kind of jingling your clout in front of other people.
Ended up getting
like this is just some lol cow shit.
Doxed. I planned on never revealing who I was.
Like lol cow politics or detractor politics are always so weird to me
because I knew how vicious.
Like you guys are just talking about retards on the internet. It's not that serious.
The people surrounding Daniel were. But anyways, that Reddit is deeply rooted in the manipulation of Daniel, and a lot of them are fucking with him personally, and it needs to stop.
So we move on to another video from Ox about the Redditors.
And this is part 2 for that video, because I already know what the responses are going to be, but a lot of you guys are going to call me a newbie to Daniel Larson.
Why can't this nigga put a fucking shirt on?
Community, I don't really know much about him, or a pedo sympathizer. And I am a newbie, but other than the Daniel Larson curator, I am the most knowledgeable on Daniel Larson's abuse, bar none. Period. I've done the most digging, the most research. Behind the scenes, we have a doc file of all of Daniel Larson's abuse dating back to, I think about 2020 that I worked on with the curator. And this is a doc file for DDRC or any other housing association. If at some point, they decide to work with me and want to see it. Also in this doc file, is a lot of other content, but myself with a small group of people, we found the majority of Dan's past manipulators, all of them except for one named Merck, who's been pretty good with his OPSEC. He's still unknown. But I have people's information.
We got detractors trying to dox other detractors.
I don't even know I have their information. I'm just waiting for them to step back into the realm and mess with Dan again, and then it's going to be a phone call. A lot of people are wondering why I haven't posted these addresses or proof or anything like that publicly, and it's because these kids are children, and I hope that scaring them would be enough to get them to leave Dan alone, and for about 99% of them it was. But I have no interest in ruining their lives, or their parents, or anything like that over this stupid shit.
That's another thing. Part of the reason why the A-logging with Daniel gets so bad is because these are, I said Zoomers, so obviously Zoomers are now in their, it's like Nick Fuentes likes to go off about how he's young, and, it's starting to hit a little different because he's like 27 now. He's getting up there. Won't be young forever. That young adult shit, you about to wear that shit out, bro. You're about to. So you get these Zoomers they're like zoomies. They're like bordering on Gen Alphaites. They're in middle school and high school and shit. And that's part of the reason why they take this shit beyond the pale. Because they don't know how to control themselves yet. And they just get them. It's like Raven, right? Like the whole shit with Raven and the sector. You get these little zoomies who probably already have parents that aren't paying attention to what they're doing like they should. And they end up getting involved in communities they shouldn't. And doing retarded shit on the internet that they otherwise wouldn't do.
What's happened is what's happened. It's what's going to continue to happen that's going to piss me off, And with the pedophile stuff with Dan, he's not even mentally capable to find any of that type of content or even accost a child. Is there some questionable things going on with Dan's sexuality? I believe so, yeah.
See, it's not even that he has that much faith in Daniel. It's that he thinks that Daniel is literally too incompetent to be a proper pedophile. Which I don't know. I don't know about that.
There's a lot going on with Dan, and I think this is somewhat forgivable.
But because it's like Ross, bathtub Ross, shit like that. That motherfucker was basically what Daniel Larson is. And well, no, he actually was a bit more competent now that I think about it. Ross actually was more competent than Daniel has been because Ross managed to get a job as a teacher's assistant and actually managed to put himself where he was within grabbing distance of children, and Daniel has never been able to pull something like that off.
But as far as your guys' proof of Dan being whatever you think he is, all of that has come from these 14-year-old kids who day in and day out have spent their time logged into all of Dan's things across the board, even the Pinterest. Yes, a lot of you guys go, oh, it was made in 2017. Yes, but they can log in 2019 and post whatever they want. And they eventually got his password for that. And I have the proof. I have all the proof, the screenshots of admission, all of this.
Oh, look, bro, you got to show us some of the receipts. So, he's kind of, I don't know, what's the good term for this? Not gunt guarding. Nose guarding? What's the word? What's the good word for guarding? What type of guarding would you be doing if you're guarding Daniel Larson? Larson guarding? Sure, whatever. He's kind of running defense for Daniel when he really doesn't need to. But he's fundamentally correct about the nature of a lot of these trolls. They are out of control. They are taking it to a level it doesn't need to be, doesn't need to go. Yeah, he's gatekeeping too.
/ Daniel Larson and the adults on that sub. The
majority he finally got the shirt.
A special place in hell waiting for you.
Dressing like H3 used to back when he made decent content.
Place is a fucking cesspool. But for those of you guys who have some of your wits left still, please bargain with me. Your involvement in the sub isn't only affecting Daniel Larson.
Why would the Zoomers log into Larson's accounts without a VPN? That's insane. Because they're retarded, dude. It's actually insane how bad their OPSEC is, dude. It's crazy.
It is affecting a plethora of other people. And I'm going to explain to you why. These kids that are fucking with Daniel Larson aren't only fucking with Daniel Larson. And the attention...
It's part of the reason why they're so bad at emulation. They don't know they don't even know what a fucking VPN is to even be able to use shit like this. If you don't just show it to them. I know I'm shit talking a lot of Zoomers. A lot of Zoomers 100% know how the fuck to use this shit. But, you know, I'm just making generality. There's a lot of weird tech illiteracy you wouldn't expect out of a generation that grew up with more tech than any other generation before them.
That you're giving them is lighting a fire under their ass and keeping them going. They haven't only gotten Dan to go nude and do fucked up shit. And they aren't some sort of vigilante working for the greater good and fucking with someone who's bad. I get it. Dan isn't the greatest person in the world, but he doesn't deserve
a little bit more
lot
than
of
that.
the fucked up shit that's happened to him. And that fucked up shit hasn't just happened to Dan. You guys know Bandit. He is a completely harmless kid with Down syndrome, a sweetheart. He's been made to get nude. He's been made to masturbate nude. He's been made to spread himself nude. I've seen the footage. It's terrible. It has been released to the internet, thank God, but it's there. It exists, and someone has it. Another kid reached...
That's worse, in my opinion, than if somebody were to leak it. So you made a mentally ill guy spread his cheeks and do whatever the fuck on camera for you. And then instead of releasing it so you could fuck with this dude's life and laugh at him, you just kept it to yourself. You just kept that for you. You just kept that on a device or on your fucking Google Drive somewhere. For personal reasons. I wonder what those could be.
Out to me, he was on the spectrum and said Flexburger tried to get him to do...
yeah, and also, apparently, he's seen the footage, too. So you also have this... I mean, at least he could have the plausible deniability of saying, well, I was doing it for research. What's this other guy's excuse? Why do you still have it? You weren't going to use it for anything.
Similar stuff. When you guys make these kids think that they have an audience and that people are out there laughing at what they're getting these mentally disabled people to do, you guys are perpetuating this bullshit. And it isn't only affecting Dan, and it's affecting everybody around him as well. All of his past homes have been doxxed. His past case managers have been doxxed.
To be fair, he does that too. Like, literally, a lot of these problems would go away if he just stayed off the internet. He shouldn't be on the internet. He gets nothing out of it. He doesn't make money off of it. This isn't one of those situations where a lol cow can't leave the internet because that's how they make income. This ain't a dark side Phil sort of situation where if he literally leaves the internet, he's cooked because he has no other way to make money than to beg online. Daniel gets nothing out of this. It would be a net positive for his life if he just vanished and never was seen again.
All of the establishments in the areas around Dan are getting fucked with, and you are fucking with people's livelihoods when you prank call, when you send fake deliveries. I've been doxxed. My address has been released. My family members' addresses have been released. Bob, who's 70 years old, you're gonna give him a fucking heart attack. Daniel's mentor, he's getting death threats, phone calls every day. His address has been released. He's getting deliveries. I don't know what you guys need to see happen, but this shit needs to stop. And even your viewership in that sub is perpetuating this bullshit. Okay? It's been 5 years now. I'm very surprised that some more dangerous shit hasn't happened. But I know a lot of you like to think in that sub that you're working for the greater good, and some of you guys are some sort of vigilantes calling in and doing all this shit. You're just interfering with the court. Okay? That's all you're doing. And when something fucked up does happen...
I mean, he is right here. They are interfering with the court because when Daniel finally did get in some serious shit to end up going to prison, it wasn't because of any of their gay... Well, it kind of was because of some of their trolling, but it wasn't through any gay ops from them to try and entrap him into the law, right? It was through his own poor actions.
See that this little sub that you call just documenting Dan's life wasn't never really about that. When everybody on that sub leeches onto the next person who's easy to manipulate, you guys are going to see in plain view exactly what that sub was about. And it's a gathering place for fucking with disabled people. I want you guys to stop. I hope that you do. I know you're not going to, but I hope you are stopped soon. And for those of you with half a brain left, leave the sub. Stop participating.
I mean, he's not wrong about them bullying a disabled guy. But we're doing, but here's the thing, right? The difference, in my opinion, between what we do and what, you know, what a lot of people at Kiwi Farms do and what people like the people involved in the Larson subreddit do is we don't touch the poo. This is actually a very big thing on, like, you know, Kiwi Farms, and to a lesser degree our drama, even though our drama does have some pranks, is, you know, you don't plan gay ops and you don't like fucking stick your fingers all up in the feces. It's very bad. You fuck up with the lolcow. You fuck up the lolcow ecosystem. It's one of the reasons why Josh didn't like the DSP thread so much, is because they would like have times where it was, you guys remember the time when you had that one guy who was shutting off, who was fucking with the internet for Phil specifically when he was playing video games because he thought it was funny, you know, some shit like that. Josh hates that shit. He hates when lolcow's regular form is disturbed by detractors, you know, who want to throw peanuts at them and shit like that. And also, it can just get you in trouble. It can get them in trouble. It already can get the forum in trouble. For some reason, for some fucking reason, even though Kiwi Farms is considered this crazy doxing forum that's planning all these horrible gay ops against people, all the actual gay opping, all the actual off-site harassment of the individuals they're being talked about doesn't really happen on Kiwi Farms. It happens on places like Reddit. You got a lot of these lolcow subreddits or snark subreddits that do literally all of the things that people accuse Kiwi Farms of doing all the time, and like they never get in trouble for it. And it's like, on one hand, I'm not a fan. I'm really not a fan of what H3H3 tried to do with his snark subreddit, and he just tried to use the legal system to fuck with it. But on the other hand, it is kind of annoying how these subreddits can just like basically get away with actually harassing people. But if it were to happen anywhere else, oh, it'd be like fucking terrible. This easy. They're enabling all this bullshit. Like they're trying to kill people, get people to commit self-harm and whatnot. That's what they're literally doing on the Larson subreddit. So here's an example of a troll who he would post this shit on the subreddit, and it's him going to Daniel Larson in real life and spraying him with fart spray. This is literally assault.
For like a video?
Oh yeah, Discord too. Discord is actually worse than Reddit. Discord is terrible for that sort of shit.
Wait, just try it.
Bro, that's literally assault, dude.
For like a video? Wait, just try it.
He's trying to walk away. He's trying to get away from you. You fucking grab me. You throw some shit on him, bro. That's assault. You're assaulting that nigga.
Bitch.
That's not just trolling. That's not just a...
Dude's freaking out. Holy shit! Hey, someone get security. This guy's freaking out.
Well, yeah, he's freaking out. He doesn't even know what the fuck you poured on him. You gotta have an allergic reaction to that shit. There's no telling what the fuck that was.
So, hey, this guy's freaking out. Someone get security.
I mean, he is raging like a motherfucker right now, but still, man.
Shit over. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, back up. What the fuck are you talking about? You retard?
Oh, what a faggot. This dude is such a faggot, dude.
That's great.
Just antagonize somebody and then pretend like you didn't do anything to get them riled up.
What the fuck? I think, bro, you better get someone. This guy was like freaking out on me. I was following him and he's like freaking out on me. You better back up, Daniel. This fucking homeless retard is harassing me, bro.
You're literally stalking him around the mall. Y'all see what I meant when I was talking about how he has actual stalkers? This dude followed him in the mall. He was following his location. He threw some shit on him, got him riled up, and then afterwards, after he was still trying to walk away, he continued following him around the mall while recording him. Accusing him of trying to do some shit to him when he was the one who started the altercation.
Shut the fuck up and leave the mall, you piece of shit retard.
These are the type of faggots that infest that subreddit.
You're hanging out with a pedophile, right? Oh, fuck you, Daniel! No, he's not.
So there he is, just minding his business, eating food, a very neutral state of being. He's not causing any problems for somebody. For a rare occasion where he's just being like, you would almost think he's a normal fucking human.
These kids are giving him money, bro.
So you got these good Samaritans. They probably shouldn't be that good to this guy right here. He really doesn't deserve this level of goodness. But they see him. They see a homeless guy. They're like, hell, okay, maybe we should like give him $20 or something. Tell him where a shelter is. Is this the same guy? I think so. His name is Gilbert.
You're hanging out with a pedophile, right? You're hanging out with a pedophile, you know that, right? Okay, good job. Okay, but next
bro,
time,
look at this shit. It's like, look, bro, filming in public, that's whatever. But it's...
otherwise I would have driven my car.
This is crazy.
Hey, fuck you, Daniel. Get up on him, you're good. Okay, yeah, you can go this way, I think.
Just following him around town.
Yeah. Stay up on him. Just stay close so we can get away.
All of these moments unfolded live in the R. Daniel Larson server. Join up. Not only Redditors, they have a fucking Discord server too.
Put it to a full stop. Full stop. No, stop. Stop. Calling the cops. No, he's not. Keep it to a full stop. We got him again.
Fuck you, Daniel!
He's running. Okay, just stop next to him. No, go. Yeah, that's no, go straight.
Daniel!
Take a U-turn back here if you can.
And see, here's the thing. The logic that these Redditors will use, they would use to excuse this behavior, this very gay faggot behavior of this guy and his friend, is because, well, Daniel's a pedophile, he's a piece of shit, so he deserves it. Well, it's like, that doesn't make this not gay, what you're doing. That doesn't make this not subhuman behavior just because you're doing it to another subhuman. It's like one of the criticisms of some of the pred catcher guys is that they aren't actually trying to catch predators. Some of them are. Some of them actually do collaborate with the authorities, and they do manage to get some of these dudes picked up. A lot of them, though, they're just there for clicks, for reviews, or just to have an excuse to be able to fuck with somebody with little consequence, because nobody cares if you bully a pedophile, you know. But it's like, this isn't even that, because you're not running a predator sting. You aren't stopping Daniel from interacting with a child. You're just randomly, you're just finding him in random places where he's minding his business and you're fucking with him for like shits and giggles. He's not doing anything, nigga. He's at a bookstore. He can't read. He's not allowed to read. Nigga can't read in peace. And see, what it is that they're making it worse for other people because they go to this guy, they make him crash out. Now they're like ruining it for the other people who are there because now they got to deal with the tard rage, which he wouldn't have gone into if it wasn't for these dudes trying to trigger him intentionally so they could record it and put it online.
This person in the picture, in the video, has been following me around.
He's not wrong either. This isn't like a fake when some schizo is like, I'm being gang stalked. The whole city is looking after me. They're all trying to get me. People are trying to get him, and they actually are stalking him.
Roll out the window. Slow. Hey, Daniel. He's moving. Oh, fuck you, Daniel. Don't make me get out.
Oh, now he's threatening. Now he's threatening to assault him.
Look.
All right, he literally assaulted him. He literally chased him and sprayed some more shit. What was that? Was that more fart spray? So yeah, that's what they get up to. Man, it's crazy. It's crazy what fucking Redditors can get up to. But, you know, if the Kiwi Farms did any of that, they'd be like, well, Kiwi Farms doesn't even need to do that shit. Because people already accuse the Kiwi Farms of doing precisely that, even though you're literally not even allowed. If you posted some shit, if you posted a video like this on the Kiwi Farms, you wouldn't get any pats on the back. People wouldn't say, oh, that's so funny. You would get permabanned, and you would never be allowed back again. You might even get banned by Josh permanently if you did something like that. Hold on, let me refresh this shit. Okay, so remember earlier when I was talking about that one comment that was like, oh, a drone is following you, Daniel. You better look up. Hey, you're being followed by a drone. Well, guess what?
Also, I want to thank everybody for the $100.
What's he looking for?
Is that a drone?
And people are watching this and they're like, oh, this dude is crazy. He's actually lost his mind.
Was that a fucking drone?
It's like he's looking for drone. There's no drone. What the fuck are you talking about, Daniel? What the fuck are you talking about? There was no drone. There was no fucking drone there, Daniel. What are you talking about, dude? Well, guess what? Guess what?
We have people now that are using drones to try to track me, and I will end up reporting it to the police.
He's crazy. He's out of his mind. Oh no, there's an actual drone. Actual drone that's actually been following him. And before you say, oh, it was just a random, no, it's the same drone. It's in different videos. It's in different pictures. Somebody on the subreddit literally confessed to it. They literally are stalking this dude with drones. Like he's an actual manhunt. Like he's an actual felon that they're trying to round up. This is what they're doing. So it got to a level, right? It got to fucking Obama is tracking Larson. Oh, God. If Obama was tracking him, he would have been blown to smithereens. So it got to a point where they got in trouble, right? They even had to private the subreddit. There was even a time when the subreddit temporarily got nuked from orbit by the auto mods. And when they came back, they had to do this, right? Now that we're back open, we have to be more mindful of what gets posted here. These requests have come not only from the mods here, but from Reddit itself as well. We have received official warnings from Reddit, and keep the subreddit open and active, we must adhere to a few restrictions. Failure to following these guidelines will most likely resort to termination of the subreddit, where 4 years of documented posts, videos, and messages will be lost forever. Violations include Daniel Larson himself and other users and people involved in the Larson-verse. If violations continue, we will have to resort to mods manually approving of each post. No doxing, no online stalking, no use of code words that are changed so that they're slightly different to another word, so as the use of the word regarded in autistic. Video types that are strictly not allowed. Videos in which Daniel is physically assaulted by a person that has the sole intention of harming him out of spite. You would have thought that these are already universal rules on Reddit, but apparently not. Apparently, you actually can. Well, not you. It's not that you can. It's just, if your subreddit isn't popular enough, you can get away with this. The problem is the Daniel Larson subreddit got too popular, and then like the mods were, hey, you can't do this. You guys are actually stalking this dude, and you're assaulting him, and you're putting up videos of it, and you're doxing him all the time. You're not allowed to do that here. So they had to tell everybody else, hey, bro, get the fuck out of here. They even said, if you do agree to the terms and want less monitored posting, feel free to move over to Daniel Arson fans. Daniela Arson fans? Is that how you say that? Anyway, they had to come up with this new code of conduct because people were misbehaving too much. In the comments to this post were people like, well, what the fuck can we even post here anymore? Because they only came to this subreddit to watch people fuck with Daniel. So that's what was going on this subreddit. So now we get to the prison arc, right? So the prison arc is going to be very short because it happened almost immediately. What happened with the prison arc, and then he got locked up, not locked up, but put in the system pretty quickly. So it starts with Daniel Larson. He claims that an agent named McDougal took his phone for CP.
So last week, Daniel McDougal interrogated me and asked me a bunch of questions about me and Grace Vanderwall, and I said I don't know much information. So last week I got interrogated by Daniel McDougal.
I don't know why the video started over.
The Secret Service agent over me and Grace Vanderwall, and the subreddit. And fortunately, it seems like the Secret Service agent Daniel McDougal is believing what the subreddit is saying, and is telling me that they are in fact making money.
It's crazy how his nose gets bigger, and his fucking rodent teeth are also getting bigger too. Like, the longer he does this shit, the more time goes forward, the more rat-like he becomes.
The merch. Bob is saying that they're not, and Bob and I keep getting in arguments. Daniel McDougal has told me to hire a lawyer. I don't have money for a lawyer. Bob won't help. We've already kind of been through that. But now I'm in a situation where I could be held legally, I guess, liable for what's going on with me and Grace. So
what's going on? What is going on with you and Grace, though? Nothing is going on. You guys don't know each other.
One of the people that was impersonating to be Grace Vanderwall did send me video verification, but the video verification that they sent me was a nude photo of a child. When I tried to save that...
So this is the thing, right? Some of these dudes were Brit Bong maxing. They were pulling a Brit Bong, and they had tactical CP drops that they were using to get Daniel in trouble with. And it's like, okay, if you're sending CP, you having the resources of CP on deck, even if it was something like your girlfriend who happens to be 16 gave those to you so you could send them to Daniel Larson to get him in trouble, that still means that you're in possession of CP and you're sending it to another person. That's the level of A-logging that we're getting to right now. This is beyond the pale, bro. If you ever get to a point where you're sending CP to somebody else to get them in trouble, you are as much, if not more, of a lolcow and also a pedophile than the person you're trying to entrap.
Investigation to show to Daniel McDougall.
Where are these niggas always getting this CP from? I'm not like asking because I'm trying to get some, I'm not trying to build up a resource myself. I'm just wondering. It's very odd to me how all of these dudes just seem to always have sources of CP on deck. Like Brit Bong, for example. How does he and his girlfriend, they always manage to find some new source of CP. It's crazy.
Daniel McDougall, the Secret Service agent, actually saw it on my phone.
Those A-logs will be fucked by the long dick of the law. Oh, you have no idea, buddy.
And didn't believe my story at all. And actually decided that he was going to confiscate my phone, so I might be charged for child pornography now, because people who were impersonating to be Grace, sending verification, was sending me like actual child pornography for verification.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Dude, he needs to trim those nails, buddy. You need to trim those nails, player. Those bitches are too long.
Actual child pornography.
He really is rodent maxing, dude.
For verification. So people are now sending me videos. So
they verified it for him? That's what they do. That's what feds do.
Verification claim.
There's this joke that Jesse PS, Pod Awful, he makes where it's like, you have to kill the FBI because the FBI has the most access to CP, which is true. Nobody has seen more CP than the FBI, right? They got it all. Because they have to. It's part of their job. Part of their job is just gathering all of the CP. It's like collecting Pokemon to them.
Grace Vanderwall sending to my phone child pornography through text message. Sorry for the miscommunication, but the phone that Daniel McDougall has that he confiscated is the phone with the child pornography.
When you think about it, the only cheat code, if you're like a pedophile, the only cheat code to like get away with it while also like in some sort of legal altruistic way is to just like join the FBI. Just join the FBI, and now you have an excuse not only to catch other pedophiles who are harming children, you get to like get access to CP, and it's like part of your job and shit.
Was from the fan that,
and people will say, "Oh, you got CP, you got CSAM, you're a fucking nah." Look, bro, it's part of my job. I'm doing my duty. I'm serving my country by getting this like 14 Triceratops bites worth of CP off this one pedophile's computer. I have to do it. I have to do it for the country. So we fast forward a few months to April 6th. So, by the way, everybody is convinced that Agent McDougall is not real. That he just made it the fuck up. Daniel just made up some fake federal agent. He said he works for the CIA. Why would the CIA even do some shit like this, Daniel? So everybody thinks that's fake. So a group of trolls convinced Daniel that he had a job interview at Buffalo Wild Wings. When he got there, the manager kicked him out. Then he went live and had this meltdown. And you know what? This is actually, I was about to say this is a justified crash out. What the level of crash out that he's about to have in this video, really, it went too far, and it's what would get him in trouble. Get him in the trouble that ended up getting him put in prison. It would be. It's justified because he went to a job interview. He actually tried to go and get employment so that he could like pay bills and be able to afford to pay for a motel room. He actually was trying to be some level of responsible for himself for once. And when he finally tried to do the right thing for once, he ended up getting like fucked for it because he was just getting trolled. So even though this is not going to be a proportionate crash out, it's an understandable one, right? Oh, he's mad. Like the transformation is complete. He's just a bird man. He's just a human vulture now.
Fuck you, nigger! Fuck you, Bob! Fuck you, nigger! I will bomb your house till the day you fucking die! Bomb you! Bomb you! Bomb you! Bomb you! Kill you! Kill you! Kill you! Call the feds on me, you fucking liar!
Oh, dude, come on, dude. This is insane, Daniel. You can't say that, dude. I'm gonna bomb you. Bomb you. I'm gonna kill you. Call the feds. Call them right now.
Bomb you. Bomb you. Bomb you.
Not shoot. Not beat you up, not strangle you, not stab you. He went straight to artillery. Just straight to, I'm gonna drop missiles on you. That's what I want to do. I want to build a fucking bomb and put it under your house. That's what we're gonna go to. I want to get some fucking TNT, get some dynamite, and Looney Tunes your shit. That's what we're going to. Just death. Just murder. I just want to murder you, bro. I was supposed to get a job at Buffalo Wild Wings. Do you know what that would have done for me?
Kill.
This honestly might be top 10 greatest lolcow crash out videos ever. And it's only 5 minutes long, bro. This right here, this is a masterpiece. This is all-star lolcowdom. Like literally got a prison worthy. He had to go to prison for 2 years because of this fucking video, dude. He's jogging. He's running. He's got so much, there's so much fucked up energy in him, bro. So much bloodlust. He can't even walk. He has to jog. He has to run while he's recording.
This is a message to every fucking police in the world. Fucking kill, kill, kill. Kill. Murder. This is the message to the fucking feds. You fucking don't listen to me, I will fucking kill you too.
No! No, Daniel! You can't do that, bro! I'm gonna kill you, feds! I'm killing every fucking glowy I see!
Bomb you!
It's on site! FBI, CIA, DHS, all of you! I'm bombing everyone!
White House too! Bomb you! Murder! Bomb you! The fucking White House too! Bomb you!
So that was it. That was what got him in trouble. That right there. As it turns out, this is going to be a surprise to you guys. This is going to be a surprise to some of you. When you're tar raging out of your fucking mind, running at maximum speed, talking about kill, 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 murder, 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 you can't then threaten to kill federal agents and also threaten to bomb the White House. You actually can't do that. I mean, you can. You're probably going to get in trouble, though. So I would recommend against that. What Daniel is doing right here in this video, I actually like that screen. Oh, no, I like that frame a lot. What Daniel's doing in this video here, you're going to want to not do that. You're going to want to do the opposite of what he's doing right now. All of this is because he couldn't get an interview at Buffalo Wild Wings, by the way. That's what this is all about.
Go ahead and ban my channel. Make sure I'm homeless for the rest of my fucking life.
I think it's gonna be a little bit more in the ban, bro. It's gonna be a little bit more in the ban from YouTube and TikTok, buddy.
You did this to yourself, bitch! You did this all to your fucking self! Bomb, bomb, bomb! Bomb, 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 bomb! Bomb, 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 bomb! Kill, 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 kill!
Holy shit, he's too fast. He's moving too fast, dude. He won't calm down.
This is a message to Daniel McDougall. You didn't listen to Bob and me, and this is what you get.
This is accidentally some excellent cinematography. I can't lie. Bro, he's cooking it with this shit, bro. Chris Nolan wishes he could put on this level of Kino with a fucking smartphone. Alright, so he's threatened to bomb the White House multiple times in this 5-minute video. Also a bad idea. Go to another fast food joint, no bomb, kill. Well, you know, that's something I was wondering myself. Surely you could just, like, fill out an application for McDonald's, for Chili's, Chick-fil-A, Taco Bell. There's got to be somebody else. There's got to be some other food joint that you could try and get an actual job interview in. Can't be banned from all of them.
Kill, 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 kill. Kill, kill, kill.
He's starting to calm down a little bit now. Starting to calm down a little bit now. You know, he's realizing maybe I shouldn't have said all of that. You know, maybe I should have just threatened to bomb the White House once. Maybe I didn't have to say it 2 or 3 times. Maybe I said kill just maybe 4 or 5 times too many. Just the first 50 kills were enough.
Bob, help! Bob, help!
Bob couldn't help you out of this one, buddy. Sorry. Bob couldn't save him this time. He didn't buy him an iPad while he was locked up, though. So that was very nice of Bob. See, he still cares. You know, it's just...
Fuck you, Bob! Fuck you, Bob! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Okay, now fuck Bob. All right, he wants help from Bob, but also fuck Bob for not helping earlier.
Fuck you!
Okay. So, TikToker Daniel Larson charged with threatening to bomb the White House. Oh, man. Oh, buddy. Yeah, so all of this over not getting an interview at Buffalo Wild Wings. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. So, there were some consequences for this. One of the unforeseen consequences was, as it turned out, Agent McDougal was a real guy. He wasn't fake. Daniel didn't actually just happen to run into another glowy who also was named Daniel McDougal and who, you know, just happened to talk to him and shit. He didn't just make that up. That guy is real. Right? And he sent him DMs and everything. So here he is. Management has been a target for the feds for a while now. Sounds like the reckoning is here. Oh no! The fucking glowies are going after Daniel Larson's detractors. This is DSP's wet dream, dude. DSP has dreamed for years of destroying his detractors either through legal methods or through the law, right? And it just, that accidentally happened to Daniel Larson. His worst detractors got fucked by a federal agency. A 3-letter glowy agency came down on these niggas, and they came down hard. So update, it looks like Clark is done for. I'd imagine everyone else in management is too. I should be safe as I never had direct content with Larson myself. So we can see here. Hold on. They showed up to my fucking work, Clark says. So Clark is one of these dudes who was involved with, you know, some of the crazier A-logging that was going on. A lot of poo touching, a lot of poo kissing, poo eating. You would think it was like fucking Indian festival where they throw cow shit at each other. There was so much shit that these niggas were all in. And apparently the feds had some questions for him. So they showed up to his job looking for him. Oh, buddy. So what happened then? Hold on, let me see. There we go. So Buddy got so pressed, he decided to leave this essay post trying to explain away what he was doing and how it all went so wrong for him and how he might have gone a little bit too far, right? And hold on. So yeah, he made this fucking essay spiel to the subreddit before he vanished into the ether, never to be seen again, at least not on the subreddit. So here's what I'm going to do. We're going to read this. I'm just going to fuck it. We're going to read this whole thing. And actually, before I do that, let me get some music. Let me get some appropriate music to read this with. There it is. I know exactly. Know exactly what to use. Yeah, there you go. Feel bad for me music. Okay. So, I was sticking around for the after effects, getting a feel of how everyone would respond. I was right. The people need Daniel and will always need Daniel. If not Daniel, you'll find someone else that helps you feel better about yourself. And hold on, this is actually a little bit too loud. Just a little bit. There you go. Just a little bit louder. All right, there you go. You people need Daniel and will always need Daniel. If not Daniel, you'll find someone else that helps you feel better about yourself in your shitty life. I didn't even have the app Discord. Yes, I don't even use a PC and never have for any of this. It's all on my phone. Before all this, I found an opportunity and I was good at it. Some of you anti-social Reddit losers who have never spoken to a girl, I can understand how you don't know how to communicate well or what manipulation is. You all probably got used for your homework in high school, but it's not a reason to project on someone like myself. I've made a lot of mistakes. Yes, I drank too much. Yes, I've spent some time on this. My life is completely fine. I finished off another semester of college. I'm adding dollars to my bank account every day. And now I get to hang out with my friends without worrying about any of this Dan shit. I know, wow, friends. If you don't know what those are, feel free to watch some YouTube videos about it. Sorry, I'm not your regular troll who's all internet talk and cowards at the thought of my picture being out. I truly don't care. Everything I did was for good. Everyone wanted him locked up. He's locked up. And I still got content during the fact there was legit Secret Service agents involved. Talk your shit, but I don't care. I never wanted to be known. I could give a shit about the Reddit or YouTube videos. I have a real life with real people that I have to go back to. Enjoy your weird lolcow Reddit talk. It's funny. I found about Daniel 9 to 10 months ago, probably like most of you, and did more than you guys could ever seem to imagine. Clark out. Man, what a faggot. Just leave, bro. This is not an airport, sir. You don't have to announce your flight before you get the fuck out of town. Just go. Nobody was asking for all that. Some fucking spaghetti, that fucking essay, nobody asked for. Plenty of too longs didn't read in the subreddit. A mod actually posted, "Look, Cart, we know that this isn't true. You're a fucking loser. You're a drunk. You didn't even pass your first semester of college because somebody else." Hold up. As a matter of fact, hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. Let me look. Right. I got it. I got it on hand. Okay, so I got a list of things about what's going on with this dude. So he is a rich kid who's around like 20 to 21 years old. He got expelled from college several months into his freshman year because he kept running around drunk all the fucking time and starting shit with people. He got kicked out before his first semester ended because he was an asshole and he couldn't stop drinking. His parents sent him to some fancy rehab facility, and he spent all of his time there just watching YouTube videos instead of like becoming productive or like fixing anything. So during that time that he was looking at those YouTube videos, he found out about Daniel Larson, and he decided he wanted to be a troll. So he started pretending to be a music label, and he gets Daniel's number. He starts calling him every day. He's one of the guys who was pretending to be Grace, pretending to be Grace's lawyer. He was pretending to be Daniel's friend, right? Doing all this gay shit. So the FBI starts investigating Daniel because of the bomb threats, and he gets invested too, right? And he gets busted. But not only that, he narrowly manages to avoid getting busted for possession of child pornography when talking about all the shit that's going on. So Dan gets arrested, and Clark gets fired because the FBI come to his job looking for him for his involvement in all of Daniel's gay ops. So that's what was going on with this guy. That's what this guy was doing. This dude isn't some put together, oh, I'm not like your average A-log. I actually have a life. No, you don't. The thing about A-logs is that they can literally be rich. They still won't have lives. They are losers by nature, because only a loser would take this gay internet shit involving lolcows this seriously. You're supposed to get your laughs and leave, nigga. You aren't supposed to make a career out of it. You're not supposed to make a profession. Well, I suppose you can make a profession out of it. You're not supposed to touch the poo. You're not supposed to touch the poo, right? So that's the fate of him, and he's not the only one. There have been other members of management who've also gotten fucked. They basically got accidentally nuked, because this is why you don't touch the poo, because you end up getting an infection. Now they're all sick and terminally ill, and a lot of their lives are ruined.
Thank you.
Now we got some calls from Daniel in jail. We're gonna listen to one real quick.
Property of Larson League. You may start the conversation now. Hello?
Jesus Christ, Daniel.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. How are you, bud?
Oh my God. I'm doing okay. The feds pretty much got me.
The feds got you?
This time the feds got me. And Bob told me that it wasn't going to happen and he didn't believe me. And I went to probation yesterday, and sure enough...
It's crazy how all of the weird schizo shit he says ends up turning out to be true. He says, I'm being stalked by people. He actually does turn out to be stalked by people. He says that there are people following me with drones. There actually are people following him with drones. He says that the feds are going to get me. The feds actually did eventually get him.
The feds were there, and they charged me with 7 counts of threats from the threats that I made.
7 counts of threats?
And Associates. Yep, under federal court.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
So this shit.
And not only that, the feds apparently are looking into Bob for his finances, and the feds are also, on top of that, now looking into my bank statement, see the real amount that he was giving me.
So they think Bob was also committing fraud as well?
They think that he's committing fraud.
Holy shit.
Everybody got fucked up, dude. This is another reason why you don't touch the poo. Not only because it makes you look bad, but also you're entangling yourself with an extremely toxic, dysfunctional individual. One of the most dysfunctional and toxic individuals in the world. That is what lolcows are. They are fucking just bad apples of society. You can't like get involved with them because you're gonna end up getting caught up.
Shit. And why did they take you up to? Are you in?
Property of Larson League.
What the fuck was that? Oh, okay. He was trying to censor something.
What the hell? Yeah, because I missed your call last.
You could have just beeped it out.
Night because I didn't have my debit card or my credit card with me, and I was like, all right, I'll just have to wait till tomorrow. Everyone said you.
Don't worry about that.
Okay.
It's okay. I did also talk to the public defender. I have court on Monday.
Okay.
Okay, and it is federal court. They were saying that I'm a flight risk and all the garbage, you know. That
You are. He 100% is a flight risk. That is true.
but they're looking at trying to put me in
Property of Larson League.
Okay, so it wasn't just him trying to beep something. That just randomly plays into shit.
Jeez.
You know what's funny is that this shit says property of Larson Leak, but it's like it's unlisted. What is actually is it from Larson Leak? Is it?
They're saying that yes, I would be facing prison time if convicted, but my public defender was saying that with me being homeless 5 years and being out cold weather,
Recorded by Clark and Associates.
and I'm panicking. And when I panic, I say things that I don't mean, and I didn't mean the threat.
I didn't mean. Look, I didn't mean it when I was saying that I was going to bomb everybody. I was going to bomb the feds. I was going to bomb the White House. I was going to murder like 50 people. I didn't mean that. I kept saying it for 5 minutes while running at peak speed, but I didn't mean it. You know, I just get manic from time to time.
Stuff like that. They said that, well, you know, that is true.
Yeah, it was performance art. He's an actor. Let's not forget. He's a celebrity.
That's perfect to say. I would listen to your public defender because he's 100% right. There's no way you could actually make a bomb or do anything that you said.
I'm too retarded. That's the defense. That's basically what his lawyer's defense was. My client is too retarded to do anything that he said he was going to do. He is literally too incompetent, too powerless to actually follow through on any of these threats. They're not wrong, but you know.
Exactly.
The main concern the judge said is that it is one step away from doing so, and that's their concern. If I get back out, and they're also concerned that if I get back out, I will go back on social media.
Property.
You would. You 100% would. Bro, he's probably gonna get on it. I'm surprised he's not on it right now. Gotta keep an eye out. Gotta keep an eye out for Daniel Larson on TikTok. He could show up there any minute.
What the judge said, and you know what? I'm okay doing a little bit of time. You know, I would rather show I'm gonna be good, you know, than create more issues, right?
Oh, yeah, I agree. I mean, you did well at your 27 days, so.
Right, all of you. Okay. I'm gonna get Grace's number. I'm gonna get Tina's.
What?
The public defender also said that they were gonna reach out to Grace.
Why? Wait, why? Nigga, why would they reach out to Grace Vanderbilt? She has nothing to do with this. You have literally never interacted with her, bro. Every time you thought you were interacting with her, that was a troll pretending to be Grace. She does not know you, dude.
But I did tell them that yes, we are engaged, and they're gonna try to reach out to her.
Okay.
It's actually not helping his case at all. When his lawyer found out, it's probably why this shit is unlisted. When his lawyer found out that this call happened, he's like, please don't do. Why is he doing this?
Property of Larson League.
Know that like I'm okay, and you know they wanted to see what she wants as well.
So are the charges like threats against the government or something? Like those?
I guess they're considering calling it interstate threat.
Okay.
They're saying that it's threat and interstate threat.
Jeez.
They're not calling it like terrorist threats. They're not saying anything like that. But they are saying their biggest concern is apparently DDRC. They had to fully evacuate.
I'll be honest, it is kind of gay that you can't threaten like federal agents or the president. You should be allowed to do that. This is America, bro. It's like, I'm not even saying that you should do that. I'm just saying you should be able to. This is a fucking free country. If I want to fucking if I want to bomb the CIA and bomb the FBI and bomb the DHS and bomb the White House and bomb all of Donald Trump's, I should be able to do that.
Recorded by
Not that I'm saying that I would. I'm just saying that if I wanted to.
Clark and Associates.
After like comments you made one time, they had to evacuate like the whole building or something.
Yep, and they brought in bomb sniffing dogs.
Jesus Christ.
Because like DRC just took
I'm sorry, I was supposed to say, in my opinion, allegedly. In my opinion, allegedly. Not for real, though.
Which, I mean, proves kind of how stupid they are, you know, because they know me so well that, like, they know I'm not going to do that. It's kind of ridiculous.
Like, why would they even waste their time? They know who you are.
Right. Like, they know who I am. I don't know why they're going to waste their time. And not only that, the FBI is still saying things about you, and not only you, but now the Discord server. That I know you're
Property
not
of
even
Larson League.
What were they? Jesus Christ, this is a whole mess now.
Yeah, so the feds are just trying to get me, you know, like they're trying to call me crazy when it's like, no, because this is what I did, and
I agree. Why would you lie? And I mean, was it McDougal that picked you up, or was it different Secret Service?
believe it or not, it was McDougal, and he did actually say that, like, in the end, he doesn't really care that I did the threats against him, which, yes, it's a concern, and I shouldn't have done it.
Well, at least he knows. At least he knows. That's not good. You know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, McDougal. I shouldn't have threatened to murder you. I shouldn't have done that. That was very immature of me to just threaten to murder you and the rest of the FBI. I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, it's like, I guess he's trying to do his job, but then he knows you so well. He knows the threats shouldn't be considered real.
He knows that they're not real threats.
Property of Larson League.
Well, you know, like, his concern as well was, like, he asked me to stop the first time, and I didn't.
True.
And I guess that is his point.
And he did ask me to stop, saying that I was an actual lawyer before, because I was still a law student, and he did get mad about that. That was a thing that started the whole thing for me.
Okay, so this guy was also doing some shit too?
Well, yeah, and I mean, when you first got contact, right, it was...
This is what federal agents are doing now. They have to deal with lolcow nonsense. Lolcow nonsense is now within the realm of glowies, and they have to handle it.
Yeah. True.
At this point, I feel like people need to now tell the truth of what's really going on.
Oh no, I agree. It's all gonna come out anyway in the trial, so.
Right, and I mean Tina, because I mean Daniel McDougal also told me about
Property of Larson League.
comment and said, like, didn't Tina say don't contact Grace anymore? And I'm sitting there going, like, well, that's months ago, years ago. And since then, Tina is now understanding of what's going on.
Jeez. So yeah, that Instagram comment from a while ago.
But anyways, what I'm going to do is I'm going to call you back
tomorrow.
Okay? We might need to figure out a way to put money on my books.
Okay, I can help with that.
Property
I don't know if that was gonna help.
of Larson Lee.
Sorry about the tags. We don't want to, but but feel like we have to now. Okay, you say so. I didn't know that many people were trying to steal Larson's content. I feel like if you have to sabotage your own content like that, is it even worth it? So we're now going to watch a little bit of a mini documentary about the end of Daniel Larson coming clean, which is always funny whenever anybody makes a video called The End of X, right? Because it's not like, unless somebody is literally dead. Like if you make a video called The End of King Cobra, well, okay, yeah, because he is dead. Cobes ain't here no more. He's in the heavenly server, or I guess infernal server, because that's where he would rather want to be. So yeah, you can do something like that, but you can't just say, because lolcows are going to continue lolcowing no matter what. It's like after the shit happened with Chris Chan, with him fucking his mom and getting arrested, everybody was like, we got the bad ending, and they forgot that, well, people don't just die. Chris Chan got out of jail and then he continued to exist. Lolcows will continue doing lolcow shit unless they go to jail. See, if Daniel Larson was going to jail for like 20 years, that'd be different. But just 2? I mean, he's just gonna get out and he's gonna continue doing what he did before he went in. The overlap between lolcow and FBI groom shooters is very large. Oh, definitely.
On April 30th, 2024, Daniel Larson's life was forever changed. A sudden communication blackout from Daniel to his management team signaled that something was awry. A call with his manager Clark would confirm the gravity of the situation.
Oh my god. I'm doing okay. The feds pretty much got me.
The feds got you?
This time the feds got me. Yesterday, and sure enough, the feds were there, and they charged me with...
Oh, so that was Clark. We were listening to Clark just then. I didn't even realize that.
7 counts of threats from the threats that I made.
7 counts of threats?
Yep.
In a way, this story is as much a cautionary tale for his detractors as it is for Daniel himself. Obviously, you don't want to be Daniel, but at the same time, Daniel can't help to a degree being Daniel. He can help not being the other thing, but he's always going to be this retard Spurg because that's just how he was born. Now, his parents could have raised him better, but that's regardless. A lot of these A-logs, a lot of these managers, see, now you could 100% prevent being any of those retards. They could 100% have not ended up the way they did.
Under federal court.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
So this shit.
The tone in their voices make it clear. This was not no ordinary arrest or incident. The implications were major. The violence and threats in question originated from one of Daniel's notorious YouTube channels, and for legal reasons, we cannot show the full posts, but they have been reposted multiple times on Reddit. Consisting of explicit threats and
See, he says, Daniel will say, well, I didn't mean that, I was just in a mood. But then, bro, you then went on social media and you tried to fucking...
posts, but they have been reposted multiple times on Reddit. Consisting of...
So how long did it take for you to calm the fuck down? How long was your manic episode going before you finally got to the point where you're like, man, I shouldn't do that?
Explicit threats and self-incriminating admissions, these posts raised grave concerns among viewers. Law enforcement surprisingly reached out to members of Daniel's management team requesting proof of his threats. Members promptly provided the gruesome posts, ultimately giving officials the final piece of evidence needed to arrest Daniel. It turns out issuing threats against the White House, police stations, family members, and more is never really a smart move.
Man, that's
Daniel
crazy.
now faces severe federal charges
Who would have
for
thought?
his threats. And when the indictment was revealed, Fans knew the end
Whoa, buddy. Oh, shit, dude.
was drawing near, as did his management team. If you've followed Daniel's story, you know he had a quote-unquote management team for years, groups of trolls who pranked and fed him misinformation, which his gullible nature led him to believe. If you've watched the Daniel Larson files, you're aware that a relentless individual named Clark has been managing him. Larson Leak interviewed Clark back in December.
He's gonna get what's coming. A couple of my really close friends will say, yeah, like you're weird or whatever, but then like there's always that one, I don't know if you guys have the same thing, but there's always that one girl that likes Daniel that's just like hot as fuck.
Fearing Daniel could be transferred somewhere unreachable, a pivotal decision loomed. The management team that had been trolling him for a staggering 9 months decided it was time to come clean. Daniel would have to confront the reality.
Those niggas could have got a bitch pregnant and they could have brought a life in the world. Instead, they decided to spend those 9 months messing with this nigga. And now they got in trouble. Now they're probably all on a fucking glowy watch list. Congratulations.
Reality that his fantasy world was never authentic. On May 6, 2024, Clark, Daniel's longtime manager, made one final phone call, revealing the truth about everything.
Wait, hey, is that Blueface? What the fuck?
You, the final moment.
There's like a degree, there's 1 degree of separation in between Daniel Larson and Blueface.
Of Daniel Larson.
I say all the time, the internet is a very small place. Y'all really have no fucking idea.
And follow facility instructions to register this number as a private number. To consent to this recorded call, press 1. Hello?
Okay, Daniel, I need you to listen completely for the next 10 minutes, and I need to talk to you, okay? I need you to not interrupt me.
Why did you not charge your phone? Why did he not charge his phone before calling Daniel? I'm going to keep you on the phone for 10 minutes. By the way, my phone's about to die.
And I need you to be fucking serious right here, because this is probably the only time, this is one of the most important things I'm ever going to tell you. All of this has been, it's fake, man. I mean, I'm not Clark. I'm not a lawyer. I don't work for Interscope. Grace doesn't want to talk to you. There isn't Grace. The only reason Grace knows you is because she thinks either you're a predator and creep, and the only time you've ever talked to Tina was because she was telling you to back away. I mean, it hurts to say UCLA was fake, Interscope was fake.
That was the funniest shit. The UCLA shit, that still is hilarious, bro. They made a fake university just to fuck with this nigga, man. That's some of the funniest shit I've ever seen trolls do to a lolcow ever.
Every single thing that we did, it was fake. I mean, none of that was real, Daniel. I mean, and I can't keep leading you on here. And to be honest, you do need to learn your lesson. And I know we've acted like friends for the past, 9 months. But really, you're a sick guy, man. And I tried to give you the benefit of the doubt. Then I would see you send those to 15-year-old Sky Brown, say your things. You need to get some help. And I've been recording everything. We even worked with McDougall for a while. And I'm done. Like it's over, man. There isn't anything else to say. I've been lying to you. I've been faking fucking everything. Grace doesn't even know if she knows who you are, she thinks you're a weirdo. And yeah.
Now, only reason why Clark could take it this far and get this invested is because he's a bum who doesn't have a job, he's basically a NEET, right? Clark is a NEET with rich parents. And that's basically the reason why he had all the free time and the luxury to do all the shit he did with Daniel Larson. Otherwise, he'd be busy. He had a job, right? He used to have a job. Not anymore.
I mean, and I get some circumstances, but at the same time, you really are a menace to the streets of Colorado. I'm a 20-year-old kid from St. Louis in community college, and I know literally nothing.
You went to community college and you still couldn't make it past the first semester, nigga? The fuck?
So, I am gonna say I won't be answering any more calls anymore. This is probably the last time we'll ever talk.
A reminder that he's the one who started the communication with Daniel, and he's been calling him way more than the other way around. And now he's ending it now. Hey Daniel, you can't talk to me anymore, man. I'm sorry, you can't call me anymore. Bro, you called him first.
But you don't. That's the thing, Daniel. You keep convincing yourself, Grace and all that. It's not, she doesn't want you. Like, I've never talked to her in her life. How do you think all our calls end up on the internet, too? Like, you're fucked, and it's over, you know? I'm sorry, not really at the same time, because...
He probably doesn't think about that at all, because everything else ends up on the internet.
This has been the fucking weirdest 10 months of my life, and I've had to been talking to a pretty much pedophile for that whole time.
Voluntarily, right? Wait, hold up. What are we doing here, man?
This has been the fucking weirdest 10 months of my life, and I've had to been talking to a pretty much pedophile for that whole time while also hurting my image.
You volunteered to talk to the pedophile for the better part of a year. That was you.
I got fired from my fucking job in real life for this, Daniel.
Because of you. Clark has been fired twice since managing Daniel.
So no, I'm in the middle of the most important call of my life right now.
Honest, I kind of knew that you were trolling, and that's why I kept questioning everything.
You can hear Daniel speechless, sighing over the phone as Clark breaks the devastating news to him. Without allowing Daniel much chance to express his feelings, Clark abruptly hung up. The call lasted 16 minutes, but mainly consisted of Daniel's muffled responses as Clark repeated himself. Other management members felt Clark should call Daniel again to properly hear him out, but it might have been too late. The following day, when one more call was scheduled, Clark went radio silent. After hours of silence, Clark resurfaced with concerning messages in the Discord group. He shared a screenshot of a text from Bob Proctor that read, "Daniel wants to talk to you. He says he got in a fight. Sorry for the intrusion." It appeared Daniel had gotten into an altercation with other inmates, and everyone urgently wanted Clark to call Daniel immediately, but he didn't comply. Clark later revealed he had just gotten fired from his job for being quote-unquote too drunk.
What a fucking... Okay, so it wasn't even the FBI? I thought it was the feds. I thought it was the feds came to his job and that's the reason. No, it's because he couldn't stop drinking on the job. This dude is a fucking loser, man.
With the lures...
Yo, somebody, I said earlier that, you know, they could help. They aren't like Daniel. Daniel really can't control. Well, he can't prevent himself from being a lol cow. He was always destined for this. This guy also probably can't help himself from becoming a lol cow. Unless he stays away from the internet, or at least he hides his internet presence, he 100% is going to end up a big lol cow himself. What a fucking failure.
Finale in his grasp, Clark ghosted the group, leaving other members stranded without warning. After attempting to persuade Clark to redo the final call, he reluctantly agreed.
Recorded and may be monitored. If you believe this should be a private call, please hang up and follow facility instructions to register this number as a private number. To consent to this recorded call, press 1. To disconnect, press... Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Hello?
Hi, Daniel.
Hi.
Okay, so...
Sorry, before you say anything, I want to tell you that I am extremely sorry, and I want to try to fix our friendship.
I mean, it's not just, I feel like you have a lot of people to say sorry to, mostly, not just me, more like Bob and the restaurants and all the people that, even Grace, in a way, for tormenting her and her family for the past couple years.
I agree, and I will take the blame, but I want to.
Oh wow, that's kind of different. That's a different tone from Daniel here. Maybe going to prison was a good thing, right? Maybe somebody knocked some sense into him. He's fighting those inmates. Maybe they gave him reverse CTE, right? Like one of the inmates, they hit him at just the right angle, and it got his brain recombobulated just right.
Fix everything. You know, we all make mistakes, and
What number are they leaking? I don't know. Probably the pit, wherever he's held.
you know, we all make mistakes, and it's how we move forward that matters.
Why is his phone never charged?
It's how we make progress.
I agree.
His phone is never charged. That must mean that he's on this bitch all the time.
I know that.
Anytime I see somebody whose phone is never charged, that means they are on that bitch 24/7 whenever they literally are not doing something else.
Bob's been talking to you recently, so I hope you said sorry to him and everything, because I'm surprised he's even still talking to you after everything that went down.
I understand, and you know, with Grace, I also understand what you said about it.
And that starts with me being honest too, and I regret even all the fake Graces and all that. Yeah, that wasn't right to do for Grace too, because I don't know her in real life, and I know she was probably not happy with people pretending to be her for the past couple years.
Did the inmates think Daniel was a pedo? Well, I don't know if he found out what his charges were. There are a lot of people who go to prison and people don't know like what they were in for, because it's not like they tell you. It's not like your charges are put on your fucking outfit, your fucking jumper when you go into the joint, right?
So that does start with us too, but I mean, the way you took it was a little too far in some ways.
They probably just thought he was a junkie. That's what I would think. That's what the average person who knows nothing about Daniel Larson thinks when they see him. They're like, is that guy on drugs? Is that guy like a fucking coke fiend or something like that?
I mean, and I do think...
I do agree.
Yeah.
You know, we've been in contact for so long now, you know what I mean? I want us to be friends.
I mean, you do understand everything I told you, though, in the last call. Like, all of this has been pretty much made up. I know it's hard for you to know, but you got to realize that before the trial, before they think you're crazy.
Right, and, you know, I agree.
I mean, and
I do have to say that I do kind of know I do know what my public defender is going to ask tomorrow, but I don't know if they're going to approve it this time or the next court date. But I do know that we're making progress in the right direction.
Progress in the right direction is I have to sit in prison for 2 years.
Well, I think this was a good conversation, but everything starts with a couple sorries here and there. Do you have anything that you want to say to, like, everybody out there? Like, because I'm guessing people are going to get these phone calls through that. So you should, if you want to explain yourself to everybody on Reddit.
You know, what I want...
No, in a way, when you think about it, though, you think about all the charges he had. 2 years might have actually been a bid, right? That might have actually been a bargain compared to what he probably might have gotten. Because what would have been worse, right? And here's something that a lot of people don't do, right? Let's say you end up taking your sentence. That is better in a way than just going on probation and not having to spend any time in prison. Because if you're on probation and you fuck up while you're on probation, oh, they're going to rape you next time you go to court. Meanwhile, you just, you do your little bit while you're in prison, fucking 2-4 years. You're out there, you don't even remember that. You probably don't even remember all the times you got your cheeks took while you were up in there, and it's just over with. Meanwhile, you're on probation. You can't do certain things you used to do before. You always got that little shadow lingering over your shoulder of, oh, what if I fuck up this time? There's restrictions on your lifestyle. You fuck up once, you're gone for way longer than if you would have just went and joined the first time. So, I don't know. I know for a fact that if Daniel got off, but, you know, he was on probation or some shit like that, he would have broke it immediately. And he would have gotten way worse time. So this is probably the best case scenario in a way.
I want an apology to the entire fan base. And not only his fan base, but I want, you know, an apology going out about the leading of the phone call and stuff like that.
And just everything, even Sky,
like
bro.
literally everything at this point. You know, I mean, if we go into detail, it's going to be way too much right now.
True.
You know what I mean? And we're on a timed phone call with, you know, money going through. I'm to a point to where, like, I want to try to fix this with everything, and I want the real truth to be heard.
And the truth will be heard, Daniel. So I gotta go, but I'm out. See ya. Clark out.
That may have just captured Daniel's final moments of outside contact.
For right now, at least. Yeah, I did for right now. Mikey, did you see that video when Daniel was a kid with a grandma that raised him? Yes, I did. It was very sad, right? I didn't want to watch it. I didn't want to show you guys that before we got into this because it makes you feel a little bit too bad for Daniel. And this isn't what that's about. We did shit on his A-logs because they are pieces of garbage. But we are still making fun of this nigga, and there's no reason to feel that much sympathy for him.
These charges appear dire, marking the end of potentially all of this, the whole entire story, the end of Daniel Larson. I'm Kusari. I want to thank Flexburger for having me read this for you guys. It's really awesome being able to work on projects with the community. So, yeah.
Like I said, he's been arrested tons of time. So, one more thing. One more little video we're going to watch right here is this is a documentary about Clark.
Hey, Clarky Warky, answer your phony wony.
Griffin, better known as Clark or Clark & Associates, was one of Daniel's most notable managers, along with being a troll.
I'm gonna boost it a little bit.
Who, under the guise of being a lawyer for the Vanderwall family, became a self-proclaimed assistant helper of Daniel's, despite not helping Daniel very much at all. He is also the manager who has spent the most amount of time with Daniel, managing him for a whopping 10 months and becoming each other's closest friend, before it would all come to an end with the FBI reprimanding Clark for saying he is a lawyer, and Clark,
why you got the creepypasta music in the background,
ruining his life in favor of interacting with Daniel Larson. This, ladies and gentlemen, is a story of Clark.
He looks like he's 12. Yeah, he looks like a lesbian.
Daniel's most devious manager. Clark is a very controversial figure, mainly for fueling Daniel's dangerous delusions of being in contact with Grace Vanderwall and her family, getting his associates to roleplay and sex Daniel as Grace and other famous people across several Discord servers, and even convincing Daniel that he was attending classes at UCLA. He is also known for gatekeeping content of Daniel, leading Daniel into potentially dangerous situations, such as the Golden Hotel incident and the Olive Garden incident.
Oh, the Golden, that shit was him. That was him doing that.
Where he would claim the restaurant manager was printing his nudes in the back, before subsequently pulling the fire alarm. Clark would even financially enable Daniel, providing him with cash and gift cards. But before that, I would like to get into...
Dude, this is actually... I'm surprised he didn't get fucked for this sort of shit, bro. Like, you cannot do... Like, this is beyond just some trolling. You're like trying to get a mentally ill dude to commit to like basically harass establishments. You can't do that.
To the background of Clark, as that will provide more context for his actions. Clark is approximately 20 years old, placing his year of birth on or around 2004. His early life would be relatively unknown, What is known is that in high school, he would be a part of his school's soccer team. He would eventually graduate high school and have a good thing going for him, with him trying his luck at an unnamed big-name college. However, he would be holding a dark and sinister secret, that being addiction, leading him to become a drunk in college, with his drunken antics eventually leading him to being kicked out within a couple of months for drinking alcohol and doing a lot of stupid things. After being kicked out from college, he would come back home and check into a rehab center where he would spend a lot of time on the internet, eventually coming across Daniel Larson. And
yeah, drunk at 20 is already, it was already over for bro.
Like love at first sight, he would become immediately obsessed. After being released from rehab, Clark would obtain Daniel's number from an unknown individual and begin to message him, slowly gaining Daniel's trust.
He's gonna age like shit. He's not gonna look like a young lesbian forever, buddy. I hope you're ready.
Daniel would fully trust Clark to become—
There are a couple brothers I can already see your future in. Have you heard of a man? I want you to look up. Clark. I want you to look up a guy called Ethan Oliver Ralph. I want you to look up another guy called Nick Ricada. I want you to look up another dude. His name is Jeremy Hambly. You can pick one of those three. Which one you want to end up like a couple years from now, but you're going to end up as one. You don't get that drinking problem under control.
LBI.
Oh, there's a fourth option, excuse me. A gentleman called Philip Burnell.
Entertainment Group. LBI Entertainment is a—
Oh, excuse me. Only Use Me Blade, or Use Only Me Blade. Your fifth option, and really the worst option when you think about it.
A fake company.
Like, genuinely, I would say Use Me Blade. I would say Blade actually is worse off than somebody like Ralph. Like, genuinely, I think that Ralph is living a better existence than Blade, because Ralph still has all of his toes on his feet. So that ain't much, but apparently it's something. Apparently that's not a guaranteed thing when you're an alcoholic.
Full of trolls impersonating the actual entertainment company of the same name, with its timeline occurring from the beginning of 2023 to February 24th, 2024. They would be responsible for many incidents such as fake meetups with the Vanderwall family, and most notable is that
I need to do an alcoholic tier list. That's what we need to do.
In response,
we got enough guys, right? We're actually built up enough lolcows for us to do an alcoholic tier list. Oh, I forgot about Styx. And I forgot about Cobra. I forgot about Cobes.
To Daniel.
Yeah, we 100% should do an alcoholic tier list.
Bob Proctor, Daniel's guardian, they would fire him for his assault of an elderly man. However, sometime in November 2023, Daniel would be hired back by LBI Entertainment, this time with Clark as a part of the management. Together with
Clark is on the list. Clark is a lolcow now.
LBI, Clark would feed Daniel lies about him meeting Grace, her family.
He really was, people say Ween. Kiwi Farms, they were calling a lot of the A-logs of Daniel Weens already. But he really was a Ween, Clark. He really was a baby lolcow in the making.
Daniel McDougall and other celebrities. With this in his mind, Daniel would attempt and
imagine becoming a lolcow before you can even legally drink. That's rough.
Successfully obtain a reservation for 8 without much issue.
Imagine becoming an alcoholic lolcow before you can legally drink.
His local Olive Garden. Daniel would not order any food, however, causing a lot of tension between Daniel and the restaurant staff. After a couple of hours of not ordering food, Daniel would begin receiving text from trolls claiming that the Olive Garden workers were compromised and might put their hands on him, and more importantly, that the manager of the Olive Garden was printing his nudes in the back. Daniel would then confront the workers on his newfound knowledge, and chaos would ensue, with Daniel putting the entire staff under citizen's arrest and would subsequently pull the fire alarm on December.
So this guy on A-logged under his legal name? Yeah, retarded.
2023. A couple of
no OPSEC whatsoever.
Days after the Olive Garden incident, Clark would continue his trolling of Daniel Larson with telling him he had a reservation at a hotel when he did not. And even after Daniel called and was told he did not have a reservation, Clark would still deny this and attempted to say that there was a reservation. Daniel would eventually make his way to the hotel and again ask the staff about a
Why does he think the fire alarm helps him? I don't know. Why does he think anything helps him?
supposed reservation,
Why does he call himself famous?
which they would tell him again that he does not have one. The staff would then receive a phone call about him, warning him of how these types of incidents are common for Daniel. He is then asked to leave the lobby, which he does, before swiftly returning, asking for a phone number so he can file a complaint. The hotel workers would tell him no, and an argument would ensue, with the incident ending with Daniel destroying hotel property and being chased out of the hotel. Daniel Larson, team, and family was a Discord server created and managed by Clark, Daniel's manager. The contents of the main channel would be leaked by Reddit user and whistleblower u/naggingnagger on January 17th, 2024 on r/Daniel Larson fans, given the belief that the moderators of the main subreddit would take their post down. On this server, Clark and his associates, of which were assumed to be other trolls, enablers, and most notably r/Daniel Larson moderators. On this server, the group would engender Daniel's delusions, namely Daniel being in contact with the Vanderwall team/family, his romantic relationship with Grace, and his celebrity status. Additionally, they would send Daniel money through PayPal and even more.
Oh, they were dense. They were dense too. They weren't just trolling. They weren't just A-logging. They were also sending him money. They were actually dense for him as well. Wow.
Would state that they could possibly get content removed and or posted to the subreddit at will.
It just gets worse and worse for Clark and friends.
As it is claimed that some of the members were moderators, multiple of Clark's associates would exploit Daniel's already.
Yeah, they did leave a paper trail. Honestly, I feel like the feds could have picked these dudes up if they really wanted to. They could have got them for something, but they decided to leave them be for some other reason.
Already existing delusions via role-playing and sexting Daniel.
Here's what I think. I think that the feds, they were just looking for the CP source. Because, you know, FBI, they're always trying to look for how they can build up their CP repository. So they were just looking, okay, somebody is sending this guy child porn. We just want to find who that is. And that's what all of this was about. And they couldn't find him. So they just like gave Daniel his 2 years because he ended up threatening to bomb the White House multiple times.
As Grace Vanderwall, and role-playing as other important figures such as Tina Vanderwall, Grace's mother, Grace's brother, Oliver Vanderwall, Preston Dew, the basketball player for some...
It's like you ever ask, why don't the cops pick this guy up? Obviously, it's obvious that he's guilty of this shit. Well, because they want somebody else who's more important to them, so they just let him go free.
Reason, Aaron Dew, and Daniel's celebrity finance intern. This server eventually stopped operation after getting raided by the subreddit leaked management Discord, although the truthfulness of this being the reason is to be debated. Also around December 2023, Clark would be doxxed by one of Daniel's most prolific managers, Flexburger, after he did an interview with Larson Leak, a channel Flexburger himself owns. Despite his identity being exposed...
Oh, okay, so I was wrong. Larson Leak, Flexburger and Larson Leak are the same guy.
Clark still opted to manage Daniel, unlike many others who had quit after having their identities exposed, such as Combotter and Samantha. Following the college arc, in which Daniel would believe he is attending UC Boulder, Daniel would still have aspirations of attending college and submit an application to UCLA. This would lead to an elaborate troll set up by Clark, with him receiving a fake acceptance letter mere
Texanian wonder
hours later, and Clark telling Daniel,
nigga, this ain't even Texas. This shit is in Memphis, bro.
That he would be paying for his...
Wait, hold on, I'm sorry. No, Memphis, Texas. Excuse me. I was thinking about Memphis, Tennessee.
His classes. Daniel would attend several fake classes, with him being taught ridiculous topics such as the so-called Emperor of Ancient Texas, as well as informing Daniel of the Chinese tradition of eating dogs. Daniel would take...
That is the Chinese tradition. That's not even wrong. That's not even fake news. The Chinese did do that shit. Some of them still do it right now. They still eat dogs. That's not a lie.
These classes throughout January 22nd up until February 3rd.
I'll be honest. A couple centuries from now, right? When after we're all dead because of the nuclear war is probably going to start because of some shit that Israel did. They probably will look at, say, the pyramid that's in Memphis and be like, look at these great structures. I wonder what ancient civilization lived here.
Stopping following his arrest, as he would prefer taking these ridiculous college classes rather than attending his mandatory court appearances. On May 3rd, 2024, Daniel's former manager would report in a Discord server, presumably where other members of management resided, that police officers had showed up at his place of work. Almost instantly afterward, Clark would go offline. It was assumed that he had been arrested due to allegedly being an accomplice to all of Daniel's threats, as well as having alleged contact with the Secret Service.
Oh shit, that's actually a good idea. You said Fallout Neo Memphis. It would be awesome if there was a Fallout game in Texas and that fucking pyramid ended up making a cameo. It's been converted. Obviously, they can't call it the same thing because it's owned by a different company. But what if they put it in there, right? And it's like, it's owned by the Brotherhood of Steel faction that's in Texas or whatever.
Service agent that got Daniel arrested in the first place. This was proved to be false, however, as it was revealed that he was not arrested. After hours of silence, Clark would resurface on the Discord with concerning messages. He shared that he had been fired from his job for being, quote, too drunk with the Larson lore finale. Additionally, he would be contacted by Bob Proctor, Daniel's mentor, about Daniel allegedly getting into a fight while being held. This was a revelation nobody knew, as it was thought that since the Christmas...
Oh yeah, it's like they LARP. You had the dude, right? You had the dude who was LARPing as Caesar in Fallout New Vegas. Fallout Austin or Fallout Dallas or whatever. You can have the dude who LARPs as Ramses, as Ozymandias. You got the dude who's LARPing as Ozymandias in the Texas Fallout game.
Day Meltdown.
He lives in this pyramid and he has this fucking empire and shit.
Bob had officially cut ties with Daniel. After this occurred, Clark would officially stop managing Daniel. In one of his final calls to him, Clark would admit that he has hated Daniel since they met, and that the last 10 months he has been trolling him with everything being fake, specifically the UCLA classes, to his relationship with Grace, and to Clark not actually being a lawyer or manager of his. He would even reveal that he has lost not one but 2 jobs due to his interactions with Daniel. Ironically, during this same phone call, he would be interrupted by someone with
what the fuck are you talking about? Hold on,
leave him alone as
what the fuck are you talking about? I lost 2 jobs because of my interaction with... No, you didn't. You lost 2 jobs because you're a retard who's drinking, who can't control your drink. It literally had nothing to do with Daniel Larson. Even if those cops came because of the shit that was going on with McDougal in the background, that still is going to be your fault because nobody told you to do all these weird gay ops with Daniel to begin with. This is your fault.
He is on the most important call of his life. Then Bob...
He really is already a lolcow. He's already got the zero accountability shit down.
Message Clark, with Bob revealing that Daniel had a fight in jail and that Daniel wanted to talk to Clark man to man. So, despite their previous phone call, despite Clark telling Daniel that he hated his guts, would never talk to him again, Clark would reluctantly agree under the wishes of former members of management to have one final call. Daniel would immediately begin to apologize and ask to be friends again. Clark would ignore this, however, and abruptly end his call without much else of note occurring. Clark has really ruined his life with his addiction to Daniel Larson, echoing similarities to his alcohol addiction and subsequent banishment from his former college, with him being doxxed, to him losing his girlfriend, and him even losing 2 jobs due to his drunkenness towards Daniel Larson. Pairing this with his reluctance to do his last call, it is safe to assume that this is the last of their interactions together. At least one may hope.
So yeah, there's that's the story of Clark. One lolcow went away, a new lolcow was born. As the Tate brothers went to prison, Daniel Larson got out of prison. Well, they haven't gone to prison, right? Like they got arrested. They are being charged. Whether or not they're going to prison for sex trafficking girls has yet to be seen. So TikToker Daniel Larson has been released from prison after pleading guilty to threatening an FBI agent. He did a little bit more than that, but I guess his lawyer was even better than we thought he was. He will reportedly spend 2 years on supervised release with his phone monitored for troll interactions. Personally, I think he just straight up shouldn't have a phone. Here's what he needs. He needs to have a flip phone. It should be illegal for him to have a smartphone. Just give him a fucking flip phone. That's it. Right? But Mikey, he was drinking because of Daniel. Obviously, it wasn't his fault. You know, except for that fact that he was drinking before he even got involved with the fucking Daniel shit, right? This dude is, what a fucking bum. He's such a bum, dude. Imagine already fucking up your life when you're that young. It's crazy. So, TikToker Daniel Larson released from prison after time served sentence. So, Daniel Larson released under strict supervision. Larson appeared before Judge Regina Rodriguez in Colorado on July 21st for his final sentencing hearing. According to an eyewitness who attended the proceeding, Larson received credit for the time he had already served and was ordered released from custody. The attendee said he was also sentenced to 2 years of supervised release. Live updates published by Larson Leak. Wow. Literally, Larson Leak is... These are the top guys. They're on the story, right? Like, damn, they got everything, too. Holy. See, these are the good detractors. These are the good detractors. These are the good trolls. You can see these guys put in evidence. These guys put in good work. They have everything organized. You can see all of the court documents. You ain't got to look for nothing. Very professional. Very clean. So the outlet said the arrangement had been organized by a trust team and that Larson will be accompanied while in public. The courtroom attendee claimed Larson must take all prescribed medication. They're making him take his meds. Yes. That alone is a massive fucking W, bro. That alone is a massive W. The outlet said the arrangement has been organized by a trust team and Larson will be, I already read that, and submit to random drug testing. That's also probably a plus. Probation will reportedly be able to inspect his home, and Larson cannot use the password without giving it to his probation officer. He was also reportedly ordered not to contact law enforcement agents named in the case. No more saying that you're going to bomb or murder the glowies who are following you, which again, I think is kind of un-American. Where's my freedom of speech? So I can't tell my fucking glowy handlers to fucking kill themselves? That's not fair. They can stalk all my social media and hack my shit, but I can't just tell them to do a flip off a bridge? Where's my... Oh, come on, man. I thought this was America. Larson agreed to surrender a Motorola phone seized during the investigation, allowing federal authorities to dispose of the device. And also, he has 6 additional charges set to be dismissed. All right, he got out pretty fucking good. And Gideon, he says that all charges have been dismissed after live stream arrest. I don't know. Is that true?
I genuinely beat the case, y'all. So, for you guys that don't know, we had court today, and...
All right, well, okay, I'm just going to take his word for it. Good for Gideon, I guess. He managed to get out, right? He managed to get out just in time. I thought he was going to be fucked, but I guess not. Anyway. So, that's Daniel Larson. That's the news on Danny Boy. He managed to... he did his time, right? He did his time in the joint. He fought a couple inmates. He seems to have become slightly less retarded. So maybe he caught that reverse CTE. You know, somebody hit him across the backside of his head just at the right angle. It got his noggin jogging in the right way. Or maybe he got his cheeks took and maybe they like... maybe that's how the CTE, maybe he got the reverse CTE that way. I don't know. Either way, hopefully, I say hopefully for him, he doesn't do any stupid shit on social media or TikTok again. It'll be bad for content, right? It'll be bad for us because we won't be able to enjoy this. But, you know, if that's the case, it'll be best case scenario for him. Maybe his handler will stop him. And fuck his A-logs. Fuck A-logging. Fuck all of you niggas who do that shit. That shit is gay, right? Some of it is funny. I'm not gonna lie. Some of it is funny. But genuinely, you just make yourself a lolcow yourself. That's how new lolcows get born. By A-logging. It's never worth it in the end. Yes, he got corrective rape. That is exactly what happened. So yeah, this is the Gumroad for anybody who wants to dig into that. This stream VOD is going in that. My upcoming video I'm still working on. I'm finishing up. And next week, hopefully. Holy shit, dude. It's gonna suck. It's gonna suck if I really go a whole month without a video. I know I did that on YouTube all the time, but you know, even without the YouTube channel. Oh shit, I forgot about Big Bungie. He got flagged off YouTube again, bro. Oh shit, that reminded me. You know what, fuck it. We'll watch it next time. Next stream, we'll watch the Bungie video. We'll see what happened. How'd he get obliterated this time? That's what we'll do. Anyway, thank you for showing up, you guys. Hold on. Let me look for something. Thank you for the hypes. Thank you for the hype, Reardon Steel. Thank you for the hype, Liquid David. And let me send you guys out with a banger. A true banger from a genius musician of our time.
The moonlight in your eyes tells me it'll be okay. When you're beside me, the world fades away. Why couldn't it always be this way? You made everything okay with your loving smile, and yet behind it all, an innocent child, wondering why it wouldn't last. Maybe haunted by your troubled past. The way you laughed, the way you screamed, you held me close, not sure how to feel. And am I afraid I need to break free? Is there something more out there waiting for me?
Oh shit, I should raid somebody. Hold on.
On the door, I could hear you mock.
Let me find a cool nigga who's streaming right now.
Like I wasn't what you wanted me to be. Ending up alone, and no one is home.
Wait, what the fuck? Why did I pin you? You weren't supposed to get pinned. There we go.
The way you laugh, the way you scream, you held me close, not sure how to feel. And am I afraid I need to break free? Is there something more out there waiting for me? Alone in the dark, a voice from the past.
Low tier God.
Two lost souls, lives shared at long last. Finally I found love, just in time, like a dream I've been searching for all of my life. The way you laugh,